wouldn't have ended well. So I had to restart it. Let me share that on the old Facebook. There we go. There we go. Yeah, sorry I had to reset it there, people. But yeah, I'll put it on. I set the stream as suitable for kids because I accidentally pressed the live before I even read a title or anything. A minute ago. I was just going to go with it, but then I realised you'll have loads of little kids joining and stuff like that, and I get in trouble if I just like swore or anything. Paul's in, how you doing, Paul? Classic top. How you doing, Adam? Boom. Yeah, I haven't been wearing this top today, to be honest. We've been to the zoo. We've been walking around in like stupid heat all day around animals, and I just thought, sorry, I'm just going to put this on because I could smell myself, like, you know. How you doing, Adam? Boom. How was Alfie's birthday? I think he enjoyed it, mate. I think he enjoyed it, Paul, and that's the main thing. He's got a thing for elephants at the minute, and lions and tigers. So I thought we'd take him to the zoo. We went to a place called Howlett's. It's near Canterbury, and they got like gorillas, elephants, lions, tigers, quite a few animals that I didn't even have at London Zoo actually. We see how much he enjoyed London Zoo the other week, and we thought, oh, we'll take him to the zoo on his birthday. Because when we was at London Zoo, we brought him like a load of plastic, like a plastic animal set full of all different zoo animals, and he's got obsessed with that set of toys, and the elephants in particular. And there weren't no elephants at London Zoo. He just keeps picking up the elephant, going doing his little elephant noise. So we thought, let's take him to see some elephants. And yeah, I think it made his day. I think he's really happy. He can't talk yet, even though he turned 3 today. Alfie can't talk. We think he's got some issues, but they have to be a certain age before they can test them. So yeah, he couldn't talk to tell us he enjoyed it, but you could tell he did. If that makes sense. Oh, I think Tyler, do me a favour. Can you grab my e-cig, please? It's in the front room somewhere. Yeah, yeah. I think he enjoyed it anyway. It was just really hot though, and we didn't take enough drinks, and we ended up spending a fortune on bloody drinks. Charged £3.50 for a bottle of water. £3.50. Or a bottle of Coke or whatever. But water, they could have made the water £1 or something. Bloody water. £3.50. And there's 7 of us. It's like, bend over, mate. BOSH.
Ain't in the bathroom.
Is it not? I'm not in the kitchen side either. Did you check the bathroom?
Yeah.
What have I done with it? I'm always losing my bloody e-cig. It drives me up the wall.
Ain't in the kitchen side.
Oh, give me 2 seconds, people. I do apologise. Can you help me find it, Tyler? Right, found it. Yes, I've been walking around all day in the heat, and I just thought, fancy a few beers. Alexander, thank you very much for your super chat. Alexander Costen, £2 super chat. Not very much, but cheers, mate. Thank you very much. BOSH to that, mate. I really appreciate that, Alexander. That's very kind of you, mate. Every little helps, as they say. Ice guy drinks. What's the poison tonight? I'm drinking Belgium Stella. It's not the UK one. There's like a shop quite close to me, not that close actually, but in an area that we sometimes go, and they sell the Belgium Stella. And when I'm there, I always grab a few tins. I don't go there specifically for it, but if I'm passing by, I'll get a few. I think this is my last one, unfortunately. Hello. I'm not sure where you're from or how to pronounce your name, but hello, welcome to live. What was it, a car journey? Yeah, we went on a car, but the car broke down on the way home about 5 bloody times. What's with the 50? What's with the riff off? Yeah, water, £3.50 for a bottle of water. What's going on in the world? I am from Kent. How about you, mate? Yeah, thanks very much for the donation again, Mr. Moon. Sorry, mate, I only understand and speak English. Alexander, BOSH, mate. Cheers. Wonton Gaming, how you doing? Prandeep, how you doing, mate? I speak English. Elizabeth Whelan. Shout out. How you doing, Elizabeth? Danish Kareem. Where are you from? Kent in England, mate. Beyonce. How you doing? Pradeep. Wonton Gaming. What's this page provide? Good. It's a bit. I review beers. My YouTube channel is about reviewing beers, but also come and have a beer. And it's a bit like an online pub, if you like. People normally have a beer along with me, and we just talk a load of crap, whatever's on people's minds, whatever subjects come up, sort of thing. You know, a bit like in a pub, I suppose. Joe Nunez, have you ever heard of what? Have you heard what Dee said about my stream? Probably it was nuts. He's nuts. Lampson, have we got any moderators in to deal with that guy, or I'll do it myself? Remove. I don't mind. I can take a joke, but when it comes to being called that I'm a child abuser, I cannot take that. So he's gone. I only knew it was a car journey because Layla showed me the picture. Yeah, the car broke down like 5 bloody times. We need to either get a new car or something because it's getting dangerous. Going to be busy Friday night. Fingers that are ready. Yeah, definitely. Fabio, how you doing? On a Tuesday, loads of people coming on a random Tuesday, unscheduled. But thank you guys. I'm not complaining. Temu t-shirt. Yeah, you know Fabio. It's a Temu jobby, mate. I've got to get some more. I just keep forgetting. They're only a couple of quid each, and they're just mental. So I think they're ideal for streaming. It's another talking point. And if you can't think about anything to talk about, you can just say how shit my t-shirt is, I suppose. Just Joe's in. How you doing? Drinking Stella Unfiltered tonight. After half a day's graft. Enjoy, mate. I'm on the Belgium Stella. I just couldn't bother to wash up the Belgium Stella glass, so I put it in the Lowbrow. Plus, I've got a Lowbrow keg going on in a minute. These kegs have arrived today. BOSH, 6 kegs. I've got it in the freezer. I've got to take it out in about 20 minutes because it would have been there for about 2.5 hours. I'm not going to push it any more than that. Hello, Monsieur. Hello, Kaji. Overvoid. How you doing? Matthew Bean. Hello, mate. Welcome to the live. Anybody that's new. Quite a few new people came in, so welcome if you're new. Bloody hell, mate, the car is like Old Trafford because it's falling down even though I support them. Yeah, the car has been... Oh, the problem is, it's got something wrong with it, and it's one of them things. It's hard to find out what's wrong with it. You just got to keep changing parts. No, it wasn't that. Okay, that was a waste of money. No, it wasn't that. Okay, that was a waste of money. We'll try doing this then. No, the same thing just keeps happening to it. It's fine if you're on the flying down the motorway or whatever, but it hates the sort of stopping and starting journeys, and it just conks out. It just conks out, and then you leave it like a minute. Put the ignition on again, and it goes. And then so if you're caught in traffic or something, it just keeps dying on you. So it's not like broke down as such, but it just goes off, and you have to wait a couple of minutes, and then it's all right again until the next time. It hasn't happened on the motorway yet, but I dread to think, because it just goes dead. It just literally, the engine just turns off, the car goes completely dead. And you imagine if that happens on the motorway or something, 80 mile an hour, and you've got someone up your ass, that could be dangerous, especially if there's no, like, I forget what they call it, I don't drive, but you know, the spare lane sort of thing. Oh, you know, that could be dangerous, couldn't it? Luckily, because we knew the car was dodgy, we've set the Google Maps to country roads only, to sort of, just in case it did happen, to keep a bit safer, sort of thing. Then I filtered 11 quid a crate and Lidl, so you bought 4. Go on, Cole. Was that the 10-pack, mate? It should last me the night. Why not, mate? Keith, how you doing? I feel your pain about the car. Always problems with the damn things. Oh no. I started looking into. I got excited last night, but I didn't read it properly. I started looking at how much it is just to get a brand new car, because I don't want to get a car on finance, because if the bloody thing breaks, you still got to pay for it, ain't you? As far as I know. So I thought, how much is it just to buy the cheapest 7-seater brand new? And it came up about 18,000 for a Dacia something jogger. It's a 7-seater. It don't look nothing. There's no bells, no whistles, you know. But it's a brand new car. It's going to be good for at least 5 years before it bucks up. Do you know what I mean? And it said something about £208 a month. Yes, that's a lot of money to pay, but when you think, I mean, I'll pay 50 quid a month for me bloody phone. I was thinking, at least you know you're going to have a few years when nothing's going to go wrong. That's going to save you some money. And I thought, I was speaking to the missus about it on the way to do, and we was really thinking, oh, maybe we should go for that. There's only like 5% APR, but then I come back after the car broke down all them times on the way back. I thought, right, let's have a look at this. Maybe we should just push the button and go for it. And basically, after 4 years of paying them £200 a month, you can even give them the car back, and you've just gave them £200 a month for 4 years for nothing, or you can pay 9 grand and you get to keep the car or something like that. I'm not going to have 9 grand just sitting around. Oh yeah, I'll keep it. So it's like, or the other option was you could part exchange it if it's worth more than 9 grand, depending on how many miles you've done on it or whatnot. It's just all too confusing. It's too confusing for me. We'll just weed it out the trolls. Some of them were being quite nice. Give people a chance when that happens, because sometimes we get some nice. One guy left a super chat, even. And I actually didn't recognise his name, so I hope that you didn't kick him. That'd be a bit brutal, wouldn't it? Thank you for your money. Fuck off. Hopefully you didn't get kicked. Jesus. Mark Rangers, the Beer Monster UK's best beer review channel, is so much better and different subjects. Thank you for that, Mark. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed it, mate. Yeah, we just talk about whatever on here, didn't we? We did talk about beer most of the time, but most of anything really, where anything goes. This looks a little bit dead actually, this Stella. Head hasn't retained very well. It's still lively. A bit of bubbly's going on in that, but it's head. I think I was a bit too soft with the pour. Trouble is, I've done to the car developers so much it'll be worth a few quid in 5 years. Did your kid have a good birthday, Adam? Oh, let me just change the comments to all messages, because I had it on top comments, so I apologise if I missed anybody's comment. Yeah, he had a good birthday, Carl. We took him to the zoo, and he's got a thing for elephants since we went to London Zoo, but they didn't have no elephants at London Zoo. But we bought him these animals, like plastic animals, and he's been playing with them and keeps picking up the elephant, running around the house going, and like, because he can't talk, that kind of, we appreciate that. At least he's making noises. He picks up the lion and he goes rah, and he picks up the elephant and goes, but like, ask him to talk, or he just can't talk. We don't know what's up with him. Maybe it's learning difficulties, potential autism, but yeah, and he's just got really funny ways. Like, like we've had a few kids, we know if there's something wrong with one of our kids, and there's definitely, unfortunately, something wrong with him, but we're not sure what yet. Showing lots of traits of different things, but I don't know. It's really funny with stuff as well. Like, we bought him a balance bike, right? It took him about 6 months to even attempt to go on it, and when he attempted to go on it, he liked it, but the thing was really heavy, and because he liked it so much, I thought to myself, I'm going to buy him a better one, because I think this one's too heavy and a bit dangerous, because I got it off Amazon. It's probably by some chunk, so I bought him a decent one. He hasn't even tried to ride it once. He's like, no, it just looks, he's like, but I threw the other one out, didn't I? And he won't ride the new one. But you know, one day when he's ready in his own time, he'll just pick it up and go. It's a strange one. Keith Thomas, trouble is I've done on the cars. Oh yeah, with that one, yeah. Did you Biker Dan, what are you drinking? It looks like piss. It does look shit. I said that a minute ago actually. Belgian brewed Stella, but it does look like piss, yeah. No head really, look. But to be fair, I think I tarted about too much for the pour. I wasn't really paying attention. I should have put it in the Stella Chalice as well, really. I don't know if you've seen Arsenal signed Calafiori. I knew they was trying to, but I didn't know it had been confirmed. Andrew Stevens, how you doing, bud? Good to see you, mate. Keith Thomas, I've got my old Peugeot 107 and pray every year it passes the MOT. Don't like driving very much anyway, so bloody, yeah. How much traffic, mate. Just joking, enjoy your beer. Yeah, it doesn't look the best. It tastes alright though, after I've been walking around all day. But this, I've got to be honest, this week, I don't think the weight loss thing is going to be all that good. I've not lost motivation about it, but it's just been really difficult because we've been going out a lot. And we've been getting hungry, and it's like, there's no healthy option. And because we've been going out, by the time we get back, like today, it's too late to go on my bike. So that's not been happening. I didn't know what to get. We come home tonight, and I just ordered a random thing from the, I used to have had a korma and some pilau rice, and I ordered myself some like special curry. It was like lamb, chicken and prawn. Some I don't know what it was called. I just thought, yeah, I'd try that. It said chef recommends. I didn't have no rice with it. I just had the curry. I ordered some other thing. It was some sort of cheese with spinach side. God knows what it was, but it tasted really nice. But it didn't taste healthy to me. And you could see the oil sitting on top of the curry, and I just thought, oh. Curry's free. Yeah. Free today, but yeah, as I say, not talking. Good evening, Adam. Enjoyed your blind taste reviews of the fake Spanish and Spanish brewed lagers. Magic comment second was interesting. I think it tastes less farty and it's brewed in Tadcaster. To be honest with you, I think the only reason it comes second is because the competition was so bad, and the sweetness made it taste more pleasant than some of the other ones. But I wasn't, like, I kept saying, like, I probably wouldn't buy any of these beers again. Which was maybe the one that come first. But the other ones, it was just better than shit. And then even then, to be fair, after I drunk them, if you watch the review, I actually done that live, and I recorded it on my phone, and I was also on a live, doing it live, so everybody knew I weren't cheating. And as I finished them off, after I finished recording the video, if that makes sense, but I was still live, finishing the beers off, I actually said, now, finishing them off, I would have swapped the Madri and the fake Madri around. The fake Madri just looked dead, and it was a bit bland, and the look of it just kept putting me off. But by the time I'd got to the bottom of that big bottle of Madri, the sweetness was just too much, and I did say I'd probably swap these two round, but I didn't rate any of them, to be honest with you. It surprised me because a lot of people have said that fake Madri is good, but I just found it very bland. Good evening, Adam. Oh, I like that one. Carl, brilliant age when the little personality starts coming out. Yeah, sure is. He gets frustrated that he can't talk though, you can tell. He gets really frustrated easily, and he goes mental. Oh, brass knuckles, they do. Say, Carl, bike down. Can you shake it about to get some head back? No, well, a little bit. Come on, baby. It's alive. Bike it down. That's what I tell the wife. Yeah, to get it back to a degree. I have pancreatic cancer. Well, fucking hell, mate. Sorry to hear that, mate. I'm sorry to hear that. Jesus. That's got to be a bit of a head fuck, innit? That'll save me a few quid. Yeah. I don't know, I might still lose weight, because to be honest, last week I thought I was going to lose quite a bit and I only lost £1. It's funny how it works, isn't it? But yeah, Lisa doesn't like staying in, so we go out a lot, and that makes it difficult. And when the kids are off school, we've got to go out or they drive us mad. So it's like, I've not been eating terribly, but not like healthily as such. Not been going out my way to eat unhealthy, but not as healthy as I would have liked, shall we say. Like today I woke up, we were straight out the door, rush, get the kids ready because we're going out straight out the door. Nobody had nothing to eat, so we stopped off at Tesco's, got a meal deal again. So it's just like a sandwich and the drink or whatever for breakfast, and then that curry when we got home. So it's not that bad. I still didn't get rice or naan bread or poppadoms or bargies or anything like that. I just literally just had the meat and the sauce. Ronald, how you doing, Ronald, mate? Fellow beer channel. Hi, Genzo chicken today. Genzo chicken today. I bought it in New Orleans. Never heard of it, mate. Was it any good, Ronald? Imagine beer in 1820. A lot of the beers have been around for that long, haven't they? 1366, this one. And have you ever tried mead? Yeah, I have. My father-in-law just brewed a batch. It tastes beautiful. Bit sweet though, yeah. It is nice, but it's very sweet. When we went to Leeds Castle a few months back, they sold it in a gift shop in there. I didn't buy any, but they let you try 3 samples. So I tried the samples. As you do. Yeah, it's really nice actually. How much is it a bottle? 25 quid. It's not that fucking nice. Made me feel like a Viking. Yeah, I mean they can be strong as well. One of the ones I had was Leeds Castle was like 19% or something, but very sweet, but like a honey sweetness, not a like horrible sugary or fake sweetness. James Chess, well done you. Did I miss a comment? Ronald, yes, it was chicken with spicy and sweet sauce on it with steamed rice. It sounds good. I wasn't even sure what I had for dinner today. I just fancied trying something different. And I just went for 2 things that I'd never heard of. I fancied a mixture of meat. So it was a bit of chicken in it, a bit of lamb, and some prawns, some sauce, onions, and then this weird thing. It looked like something that comes out of baby's nappy. My little side that I got instead of rice, but it was some sort of cheese and spinach thing. But it tasted quite coconutty as well. God knows what it was called, but it was actually. I looked at it and I was like, Jesus, what have I ordered? Tried a bit and it was really nice. I'll probably never ever eat it again because I can't remember what it was called. Otherwise I'd tell you. And what's everyone up to? Just chilling, having a beer. Trying not to forget to take my keg of Lowenbrow out of the freezer in a minute before it freezes. But I've got a few things to drink in the meantime, to use up, should I say. It don't taste as good as it did the other night. Weird how you get inconsistencies, I find, with lagers sometimes. Sometimes I have the Belgium Stella, and I'm like, yeah, that's the Stella I remember. Other times I have it, and I'm like, don't know, this one looks a bit shit, doesn't it? Made me feel like a Viking. Yeah. Colt, dinner today got 3 single cheeseburgers on the 3 for £3 menu and 3 fries. 6 quid for 3 burgers and 3 bottles of chips. Well, no, they brought that back. When they first brought that thing out, you could use it multiple times in the same order. So we just got the kids like a burger, chips, and a McFlurry. So that's a cheap way of like doing it, sort of thing. But now you can only use it once per transaction, and you could just get multiple phones and do it. But it's, and there are probably people that do that, but it's just a waste of everyone's bloody time. They might as well just allow you to use it as many times as you want. And they took the McFlurry off it as now as well. You used to be one of the 3 things you could have like a dessert, like an apple pie or McFlurry. Now they got rid of that. But yeah, at least they're trying to make it more affordable, because apparently I heard that McDonald's have lost actually went down in revenue or in value or whatever for the first time in bloody ages, because they put their prices up too much. People couldn't afford it. And Andrew Stevens, add order 2 kegs on draft products, then you get 12 bottles free. Just order 2 kegs on draft products, you get 12 bottles free. Have a gander or... Ah. That sounds like a good deal, mate. You have to send us a link, Andrew, on the old messenger, mate. I'll check it out. You can use it as many times as you want here. Oh, naughty. Perhaps it depends where you live. How you doing, Stephen, mate? Welcome to the chat, mate. Hey, Keaton, bud. Tyler is good. Adam is good. Carl is good. Alfie is good. Meanwhile, Layla is annoying. She is. You're not wrong. To be fair, they're all annoying sometimes. The kids, aren't they? They're all annoying. But they're all really nice sometimes as well. Who's the most annoying child? Carla, just, you never really see her. Laylee don't see her either if you give her away. But we can't let her have her away. So just sit on her tab all the time because she's got really poor eyesight. So we have to limit her tablet time. But she thinks we're being horrible to her. But we're not. But she's got really poor eyesight. Laylee's definitely got the biggest heart though, yeah, that's for sure. She is a sweetheart. It annoys me the most. She likes being a wind up, that's probably why. James, how you doing? Jamie's chess. Wish I would have a session with you. Not some guy that commented on my video earlier. He didn't want a session with me. Yeah, the Out and About in Folkestone one. That video is doing really well, by the way. It's making me think I should do more stuff like that. Way more views than the beer reviews get. I think it's on about 4,000 views at the minute. Just me going around a few pubs, which is quite interesting. But some people in Folkestone give me a bit of shit in the comments. Like, it's like, alright, mate, I've never been there. Oh, you didn't even go to this pub or that. It's like, mate, well, I've been there once, but I'm not from the area. I just walked around, and for as long as I had, and if I see a pub, I went in it. Oh, you didn't even go in that pub. How can you review it? I won't review in it. I was just having a walkabout and showing what people want. Somebody had to go at me for saying that the first pub I went to that I didn't go into because there was no staff in there, started saying that they see me and that I didn't even go in, which is lies. And proper having a go at me about it. I was like, well, I did go in, but there was like, how can you review it if you didn't even have a pint? I said, well, there's no one served me, that's why. So I just walked out and thought, you know, I'm on the time, I've only got so much time here, I can't be waiting for bar staff to appear. Wouldn't be kids if they're not annoying. I'm sure he was annoying as a kid. I think everyone was at some stage. But it's like annoying traits. It's not like everything they do is annoying. It's like they all have their own little things, if you know what I mean. Like with Tyler, you never do anything the first time you tell him. It's like, Tyler, could you do this, please? It's like he never even said anything. He has to sort of like, Tyler, do that now, and he'll do it. You can't ask him nicely, otherwise he just won't. He doesn't even hear it. It's so weird. Paul, you would miss it if she didn't. Just sat on my sofa watching you, Adam, with my Meta Moon Prime. Oh dear. I thought that went out of fashion now, that Prime stuff. I didn't realise people still were. My lot will go mad for it for a while, now they're not interested. Seeing all the bargain bins and that now. How about a party next year for your birthday and invite the guys and girls? Could do. Could do actually. For my 40th, and like I expect loads of people. Most probably people probably won't be able to make it, but some people might. Name the time and place and I'll be there. Would be a good night. Easy, mate, just back from boxing training. How you doing, Morgan? Spotted your live. Sorry I ain't watched your videos recently, mate. No worries, mate. I remember you saying last time you popped in that you've been really busy. Not to worry, mate. Real life first, mate, innit? As long as he doesn't wear that t-shirt. I didn't even want to wear it tonight, but I've been around the zoo all day, sweating. It was so hot around animals and that, and I was just like, we've been going out so much, we're a bit behind on the washing as well. I'm getting fed up at this one. I need to get some more ones, more mad looking t-shirts. Football training, plus some water. Shadow's Port, Seagull Rock. Do you have a German beer stein? Yeah, I've got one again. Right now, yeah, it's a Lambro one. But it's not a full size one. It's a pint one, but I've got loads of the litre ones as well. I've got quite a lot of glasses, to be fair. Nowhere to bloody put them. Sort of acquire them. Like, they're not all like taken from pubs and that, but they do deals on when you got a perfect draft. Anyone who's got a perfect draft will know it's like buy 2 kegs, get free 2 glasses, or pick a free glass or a free mat, and you just end up eventually in time with quite a lot of glasses. Sometimes some of them you didn't really want, but you're not going to say no for free, sort of thing. I'll hire a hall and pay for the food. We'll have to do something. You can bring a beer or 10. And the reason why Layla annoys me is because she spam calls me on WhatsApp. I'll tell her, stop spamming you. I know Reese Krispies, evening shag and BOSH. How you doing, mate? I'm a fat man though, so I can eat. What? Andrew Stevens, Adam, there is an Evil Care Bear t-shirt in HMV. Get that? It's actually quite cool and funny. An Evil Care Bear. You got a glass cabinet for your birthday for your glasses. I wouldn't have nowhere to put the cabinet. That's the problem. That's like I'm literally doing my reviews on the end of my dining room table. It's not ideal. Been thinking about how I could get a better setup. It's definitely something that's on my mind when the kids go back to school. Improve the setup a bit. Upgrade a few things. Like I'm still using my Temu tripod. Served me quite well, but it's a little bit flimsy. It falls over quite easily, and the little button so you can sort of push play without having to touch your phone is lost. So yeah, get a new one of them. But I don't know what to do with the background and that to make it better. I'm not sure. Andrew gave me a few suggestions. But it's that I really ain't got a lot to work with, a lot of room to work with. Don't know. So I've got a little bit in the corner there where it's like my little gaming setup sort of thing. Well, it's a bit of a mess as well at the minute. I don't really game anymore, so I could just get rid of that. I've got a laptop, so so I used to have like a gaming tower, but now I've got a laptop. Is it really needed? I don't know. Get you a glass cabinet for your birthday for all your glasses. Morgan, mate, that's well kind, bud. So I don't know where I'd been put it though. At the minute, I've got them on top of my kitchen cupboards, going right the way along. No, an old beer stein. I've got an old one. Probably not, no. I think I have. Is everything okay at your end, Adam? I tried sending a couple of quid super chat, but it won't let me. Everything seems to be okay on my side. I don't know, mate. I'm not sure, to be honest. Somebody sent a super chat earlier that I'd never heard of, and then I think they got kicked by someone because somebody thought I was a spammer, because we had loads of spammers in it. Done that thing where loads of people joined, and perhaps it's a bit hasty on kicking some of them. Because one of them actually sent it was only like £1 or £2. They went through. I'm all gravy, mate. How are you? Pretty good, mate. Pretty good, but the weight loss thing I don't think is going well this week. But you don't know. I thought it went really well last week and only lost £1. So you don't know. But just we've been going out a lot and it's been hard to eat healthy. It's surprising the amount of places that don't have healthy options actually. Rich Christmas, watch that video of you doing around the town, all different pubs, going up a hill. Great video. Yeah, it's doing really well for the channel, Reese. It's weird. It done really well for like the first couple of days, and then it slowed right down, and all of a sudden it's picked up again, and it's getting the most views out of like at the minute, like the last sort of week. It's been getting the most views. It's been getting the most views out of all my videos. But then I looked at the analytics on it, and a lot of them haven't been coming from YouTube themselves. It just says something sending people to that video, and I don't know what it is. Perhaps it's like a Folkestone Facebook group, or perhaps one of the pubs has told people to watch it that I went to because I said it was a good pub or something like that. I don't know, but it's had like over 1,000 views, not off YouTube recommendations. Then it's had like a couple of thousand from YouTube recommendations, and then the rest have been like subscribers or just randomly stumbled across it, I guess. But yeah, 4,000 views is pretty good. It's not enough to pay for the video, like, but it's more than my beer reviews get. It's definitely going to get most of the money back for that video, I reckon, by the time it stops getting views. Unlike when I review a Perfect Draft keg, it's pay like 35 quid for the keg and you get like £1 back. It's weird. If we were together by spamming, it's a bit annoying. I know we're together, but oh yeah, Layla, Lise, have a word with Layla. Tell her to stop spamming Paul on WhatsApp. She's annoying Paul. She keeps spamming him on WhatsApp, like constantly calling him and messaging him, and maybe she doesn't realise that she's being annoying. I said, Layla, she's got special needs, Paul, so she probably don't realise, but Mum's going to go and let her know. Morgan, evil Care Bears were called Werebears. I remember them from being a kid. Werebears. I do remember sounding like that actually, yeah. It's like in the back of my mind somewhere. Was there like a phase where they were like the in thing or something years ago? Huge platter of doner kebab, plenty of crates, job done. Reese, how you doing, Reese? Welcome to live. Watch your space, guys. Adam's 40th next year. Andrew Stevens, thank you very much for the quid super chat, buddy. Heart that. Yeah, Andrew managed to send money, so that kind of confirms that it is working as well. So thank you for that, Andrew, for the super chat and for the fact that it must be a problem on Keith's side, I'm guessing. Because yours went through, and the fella earlier, I feel really bad because I think he got kicked.
Can I put for your beer, please?
Yeah, I'll tell you, you can have as much of it as you like, darling.
Are you staying long tonight?
No, not too long.
I've
I've got to get my keg out of the freezer, but I can get you a lot of Heineken or something, or you can wait and see what the keg's at. Give me 2 seconds, people. I've got to do a keg change, and I've got to get Lisa. Yeah, don't worry, not on camera. I'm just moving it around a bit for the keg change, just for anybody that wants to look. But they can't see it, right? But they will if you move. Oh, there's a Pepsi in there as well. Do you want a lager or Pepsi?
Lager, please.
Oh, there you go, Jack. Sorry, I don't have much in at the minute. Right. Okay, let's chuck in the old Lowenbrow one. I've got to plug the thing back in. I've unplugged it for a few days to let all the ice melt. Right, we're in. Lisa. Take the Hogard now.
Chuck it in the bin.
Yeah, well, no. Give me £5 back, please. Don't chuck it in the bin. Oh, bloody hell.
You need bloody
Oh,
hell.
blame you.
Watch my leg.
Sorry, you're alright.
You cut my leg. You are arcing for a bloody slap, mate.
No, I was just trying to change the bleeding keg.
Yeah, and chucking beer all over me.
Right.
One time.
Take the plastic bit off. I'm worried that I've left this in the freezer too long. About 2.5 hours it's been in there. That might have been pushing it a bit, I don't know. Came back from the zoo. And they were left with a neighbour, the kegs. There's a massive kink in this pipe that I'm trying to get out the best I can, but I can't completely get it out. Most of it's gone. It should be alright. Feed her fruit. Get on there. But they do recommend that you don't freeze the kegs before you put them in.
Oh, did you shut the gate?
They don't put them in the freezer, but we all do the things that we're not recommended to do, don't we? Sounds good, Linda. It's working. Thank you, Andrew. Nice one, Andrew Stevens. Thanks, Andrew. I'll keep trying. Jump scare. Chaos Milkshake, welcome to live, mate. How you doing? It's fine, but it only annoys me because I'm in tournaments and I have to pick up in my squad's end. Ah.
Yeah, stop spamming him. I don't like it. You are, you're
You are.
freaking.
You're spamming him, Layla. He's just said.
Stop it, it's annoying him.
She probably doesn't know she's annoying you, bro. She's just being nice, the sounds of it. Yeah, she probably doesn't realise, mate. How old are you, Paul? I get that, mate, but if she has difficulties, she may not realise. Yeah, she probably don't. She probably doesn't.
It's very difficult.
Everyone loves her. She's an extremely special young lady with a heart of gold. She definitely is. Yeah, Lisa's trying to explain to her. She's like, I'm not. Tell Paul he's having a go at you later. Have you got anything to say to Paul?
I'm wrong.
He said your she says he's not. Oh, first tiff. Beer slushy. I hope not, mate. The sun is 11 degrees at the minute, but it always takes a while. It's like when you first put it in there to suss out the temperature.
Yeah. Stop winding him up later.
Linda, in case you don't know, Paul, is the mother of the beer monster.
Stop spamming him. If he ain't answering, you just wait.
Most
okay?
men, us boys, would love a girl messaging them by calling on them all the time. And his mum at Carl, I know that. I'm just busy most of the time. Sorry, Lisa, it's her mum. Yeah, Lisa is Layla's mum. You should know she cares. It's beer monster o'clock, says okay. It's okay. 28 call Saturday, Paul said Hannah. 28 call on 28 on Saturday, Paul and Adam. I'm confused. 28 call on Saturday, Paul said. Oh, did I miss something? Oh, 28 calls. You called him 28 times.
No, I haven't.
That's what he's. That's a bit much, Layla.
I didn't.
That's
I didn't
no
call
wonder
him
he's
today.
annoyed. That's worse than Mum.
I don't even call you.
Maybe if I don't answer, you spam me like once or
No,
twice,
I
but you're
don't.
not 28 times.
I haven't called him today.
Aiden, Ali, it's not Ali. It's not Ali D or Ali G. It's just Ali. What lager should I drink in the pub? It seems to mostly do the pig swill you don't recommend. To be fair, most pubs are just full of crap. You need to find a pub that has a good selection, and unfortunately, they're quite hard to come by, mate. If you want a budget and you can deal with drinking there, Weatherspoons you can get some good beers in. Other than that, you just got to have a little nose through the door sometimes and be like, what a load of shit, let's check out the next pub. Find one that sells something German or Belgium or just a beer that you actually like. But a lot of them, I know exactly what you mean, mate. Maybe
Have a bit of fruit or something.
7 to 8 out of 10 pubs, you walk in, you get something like Carlin,
Go and watch a film.
Cruz Campo, Madri, Stella,
I'm film on my iPad.
Foster's, Guinness and Strongbow, or maybe one real ale. And a lot of times that's Green King or something like that. It's yeah, it's a pretty dire situation.
Have carrot. Have carrot.
All lost
Can
now.
you bugger off? It's bleeding 20. They're still harassing us
All lost now as well.
for
Go and watch a
food
film.
all day. We've had it.
Yeah, we can have a carrot.
Because in 30 minutes you go to bed. Go for
Yeah,
it.
go on, eat the carrots. They're asking for
No,
carrots.
Just one.
You can eat the old bleeding bag if you want. The carrots.
Go for it. Go to bed in a minute.
Can I have a carrot? What kid says that? Actually, Charlie used to do that, didn't he, Mum? Of all things, there's cakes in. They just had birthday cake in that, but they could have asked for another bit of birthday cake or a bag of crisps. Or
Ow.
can we have a carrot? Can I have the size of your carrot, Tyler? Look, he's picked out the big. Mum said you can only have one though. Look at the size of that.
I look-
Careful.
You look like Pinocchio.
There's
Pinocchio?
some damage. That's a weapon, mate.
You hit my arm.
Go to bed, you
Stop drinking.
So yeah, it's hard to say, Ali. Like everybody's got different taste preferences, but safe options. Even if you find something somewhere that sells something like a Star of Prime, that's normally a step up from your Fosters and Carlins and that, and Carlsbergs. Quite a lot of pubs have started doing that, or a Bud Bar, or if you're really lucky and you find something German. If you're talking lagers, anyway. Maybe answer the call then Paul. Oh, too tired. So you could look at it both ways, couldn't you? Oh, she wouldn't have to call you 28 times if you answered the phone.
I haven't called him today.
She hasn't called you. That's because you've been to the zoo. Reese Krispies, thank you very much for the quid super chat, bud. Much appreciated, fella. Let's give that a like. Super sticker. Number 1. Cheers, mate. Bosh. I ain't got a beer. Still saying it's 9 degrees. I'm just going to go for it. You're supposed to let the cake settle, wait till it gets down to 3 degrees. I don't believe that's going to be 9 degrees. It's been in the freezer for 2.5 hours. I definitely believe that it's not had long enough to settle though, look. Let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. Thank you very much, mate. First super sticker on a live stream as well. Even more special. And you decided to give it to me. Thank you very much. Paul, like to be rest because most of the days I play football for 8 hours straight. Paul, you are spamming Adam now, darling. Alphabet Cat, got to try the micropubs mainly for the wild. Yeah, micropubs are good. You never seem to get any arse as well as many arseholes. Well, I'm not even sure if I've come across any proper like you are just like, oh, this person's doing my head in, I have to go kind of annoying in a micro pub. Everybody just seems to be out for a good time and chilled and yeah, less people. But for me, that's a good thing. So that suits me. It depends what you like, doesn't it? That cannot be 9 degrees. Right, Right, it's not frozen. I'd say it's more like 6 degrees. Oh, tastes better than that Stella anyway.
Can you put my phone on?
Just been out and played. Carl, she's worth more than football, isn't she, Paul? Answer to her, she probably won't have to keep calling. I'll shut up now. Yes, he did. Oh, football is my dream. I call when I'm free. I train hard. Paul, if you're too tired to answer the phone, then that's the problem. Or just give, if she's spamming you, just give her a text, say, Layla, I know you want to talk to me, but I'm really tired. Can we talk tomorrow? And she'll know to stop spamming you. From Dortmund to beer randomly a few weeks later. Quite nice. Was that the dab one, Andrew?
There's no phone charger.
The white
If so,
wall.
they sell that in the old home bargains for cheap as well. 500ml cans for home bargains. Got to mention the home bargains for $5.99. Yeah, $5.99. No line. If no, you two. If I had picked football over my daughter, he'll be gone.
What?
I mean, they're only little kids though, mate. If it was like, you know, if they were adults, you would be like, hang on.
You ignore me all the time. I'm just used to it now.
If she wants to break up with me, she can. Nobody is talking about breakup, Paul. Chill, mate. Right, mate. I'm gonna leave in a sec. Now Paul's upset. Go on, Paul. It's alright, mate. They're only no ads on draft, mate. Proper. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, nice. On draft as well.
I haven't done nothing, Mum.
I'll tell you just lying to me with that big smirk on your face later. Stop spamming you.
I'm not spamming him.
Definitely ain't had long enough to settle. Look at that. So impatient. I felt really bad when I got back from the zoo though, because came back and I went to see my neighbour straight away because the car's been playing up. And so he's took the car for a spin to the garage to get like a filter that he thinks it needs. And he said, oh, before I go, you had a parcel delivered here. And I was like, oh yeah. Oh, cheers, mate. He said, I left it outside because it was really heavy, but it started raining, so I took him indoors. I think he's about 80 years old. And he carried these like 3 kegs in each pack, like they're really heavy. And he was like, I nearly broke me back putting them inside. I felt really bad. I'm sorry about that, mate, but can you fix my car? I'm leaving a second man. Andrew Stevens. Oh, I read that one. I don't care, not my fault. I like football and I can't answer my phone calls. It's up to you, mate. If you're that dedicated to football, it's probably best if you don't have a girlfriend, to be honest with you. Because, you know, no distractions then, is there? I'm sorry, bro, I didn't mean to upset you. Young love is hard, isn't it? Then they live like hours away from each other as well. Like Paul joined, and he's always been a nice lad. And then he started playing on the PlayStation games and that with my lot. He gets on really well with Tyler. Keith Thomas reminds me of my granddaughter and her boyfriend arguing. At least they don't argue online, they just scream to each other face to face. Scream at each other. Jesus. Oh God. It's not going to be long before I've got a grandkid. I've been there. Don't know. You don't know, do you? Definitely got kids old enough to be a granddad already.
Tyler, what do you want?
Can I watch Fallout?
No. You're going to bed in a minute.
Isn't that like an 18 or something, Tyler? IDK. You keep saying that, IDK. Instead of saying I don't know, IDK. He's letting you know how much you mean to her. Be patient, yeah.
home, rest.
We're saying 8 degrees now.
Stop up down, will you?
Right, kids, what are you doing? Because
Taking a
Mum and I want a bit of peace. We took you to the zoo. You've had our attention all day. It's like 10:15. Next time they come in here and disturb your mum's peace, you can go to bed. That's fair enough, isn't it?
Go to bed in 15 minutes.
So
anyway.
find something
All
to
off
do.
completely.
15 minutes, you're going to bed anyway. Or you can go to bed now. The thing is, you think you're being nice by letting them stay up late, and then they're constantly, I'm hungry. Well, if I was asleep, you wouldn't get that sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? They're eating they're munching carrots. They walks with a great big carrot hanging out of her door. But yeah, that worked out results of Daily Zoo because we was about to book it up last night because it's cheaper if you do it online. And I thought, oh, hang on, I was literally just about to pay for it. And then I thought I'll just have a quick Google and see if there's any. I'll just fit like Howlett's Zoo discount voucher codes or something like that. I ended up saving 25 quid just by doing that quick. Popped in the it came up some website called. What's it called? Picnic Deals or something. And I thought, well, I don't know if these trust these. Went for it anyway, and it worked. 25 quid off. Paid for the meal deals. At least one of them's later. You got that long way round for Layla than football. No. Well, girlfriend is nice, but sport can improve your mental health, your fitness, and all sorts. So yeah, I'd recommend that to anyone. If ever you're about to book something up, or even buy something, just pop in, even if you're buying it off Argos or whatever, just do a quick Google search, Argos voucher code or whatever. Sometimes you don't get lucky, but sometimes it's literally you'll save like 20% or something just by Googling it. Sometimes it works. We do it a lot, don't we? I used to do it with the online shops a lot. Everyone, when it's your first shop, they give you like 30 quid off if you spend 100 quid, stuff like that. You go through all the supermarkets. Keith Thomas, I tried review my phone on and off, but I still won't let me send a super chat. Not sure what else to do. Keith, don't worry about it, mate. If it don't work, is it? Maybe try it next time. Or you could try a super sticker. Don't know if that'll make any difference. That's a weird one, that though, Cole. You could try refreshing the stream, because sometimes I get problems my end, and if I refresh the stream, it sorts them out. Like if I'm lagging a bit, or if the chat's delayed, like the comments ain't coming through, I refresh it. Sometimes it sorts it out. But don't worry about it too much, mate. But I appreciate the fact that you wanted to send a super chat anyway. You can't help it if it won't let you, can you, mate? I'd rather have a girl to be there for me. Football mates, etc. won't be there forever. A good woman will be. BOSH to that, Cole. BOSH to that. Layla's birthday in 3 days. Yeah, 16th, innit? So what are we now? So yeah. Well, 2 days tomorrow. What does Layla want to do again? Her birthday? Is it trampolining?
And bowling.
She wants to do Soar, is it? Soar trampoline
bowling.
park with her siblings, and then bowling. So we'll see what we can do. And our birthday presents come tomorrow, and Tyler's birthday.
Oh, yeah, tonight.
They all have their birthdays in the bloody summer. It's a nightmare, isn't it?
T-Man's
Well, T-Man's in September, but that's like just after. So you've got Carla's, Layla's, and Alfie's all in the summer holidays. Then you've got Tyler's just after September when they go back.
I like Callum's because just like.
And Callum's is in March, yeah, but like, I've got them into bikes. Layla wanted a bike, and so did Tyler. So they're coming tomorrow. So I've got some bike building to do tomorrow. Tyler wanted a BMX and with stump pegs. I've got a BMX. It come with a kickstand on that, but no stump pegs. So I got some of them off Amazon to put on it. And Layla wanted a mountain bike. You can't hug a football, Paul. Well, you can, but no emotion from a ball. Unless it's Wilson from Castaway. Wilson! But yeah, because of that focusing video's done quite well, I'm thinking about trying to do more stuff like that, but it's difficult for me, as you guys know, my anxiety. And also, like, I'm a family man, you know, I've got my missus and I've got a lot of kids at home. I can't just say, oh yeah, can you drop me off
You do all
here?
the time anyway.
No, I don't. I can't just say, oh yeah, can you drop me off in this town so I can kind of massive piss up for my YouTube channel while you look after the kids all day. It's not really fair, is it? But there's certain like ways I could do it. I've come up with an idea. We're going Romney Sands very soon. It's the end of this month for a week. That's right near Dungeness, and there's a train you can get. And I'm thinking about maybe taking Layla with me because she don't like, or maybe Alfie as well, yeah, because she don't like fun fair rides. So when they go to the fun fair, perhaps I don't like fun fair rides either. I'm not allowed to go on them. So I could take Layla and Alfie, who's too young to go on them, to Dungeness on the little. They got like a little train there, like a little mini train, and then Alfie could like help look at Layla could help watch Alfie. I'd do a quick like beer review in the pub there or something, and maybe me, Alfie, and Layla could check out some of the haunted buildings and that there or something. Don't know. Love your passion, Paul. Been there, done that many times, Paul. I don't give up on my dreams. I work hard to stay fit and healthy. That's definitely a good mindset you got, mate. But it's definitely hard to be. You got to have that mindset if you want to make it in football, because it's every little boy's dream, isn't it? And unfortunately, very few of them dreams come true because it's so many people want to do it. You know, if you pick something less popular, like I don't know, darts or snooker, and got really good at that, you'd have way less competition. But you know, you wouldn't get the sort of money footballers get, but you'd have way more chance of reaching your dreams if you've got a dream that's less people are interested in. If that makes sense. A bit like Kaz, my brother's girlfriend. She's #1 at judo in the world, not the UK, the world. She's won the world championships in different weight classes and everything. But how many girls take like are literally dedicated to judo as she is? Probably not many. There's probably not that many girls that want to do judo in the first place, and then the ones that do find one as dedicated as she is, that literally lives and breathes judo every day. That's what I say makes her the top. You think about everything you eat, you think about your weight, your training. When she's not doing judo herself, she's a judo teacher and she's teaching little kids how to do judo. She's living it, you know, and she reached her dream. #1. Imagine that being #1 in the world. And that's why all the kids are doing judo and that, because obviously they're lucky their auntie is #1 in the world at it and she's a judo trainer. So you never know. That may just inspire them to stick at it like she did. The only thing is with judo, you're not going to become a millionaire doing it. I think, like she said something to me like, for being #1 in the world and beating the #2 in the world, you get something like £20,000. Still a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but you're #1 in the world, and she still has to pay to go to these places. And if she don't win, she don't get the travel expenses back. She kind of has to win to pay for the trip and that out there and get a bit on top, you know. I'm sure she told me something like that. She has to get at least a bronze medal to pay for even competing in the first place. But it's more of a passion, I suppose. If I had to pick football, it would have been always. Just Joe, honestly, pal, Just recently your channel has helped me see that fun in life and stop taking things so seriously. At the end of the day, we have all have our problems, have a good beer and a chat always. Yeah, that's it. Everybody's got problems. Nobody's perfect. I'm far from perfect. I've got a load of problems myself. And most of you, well, probably all of you that talk to me have got your own problems. Even if you're rich and loaded, you've still got problems. Everybody's got problems. It might not even be you, but it might be someone you care about that's got a problem. That becomes your problem as well, doesn't it? Keith Thomas, it's funny, Adam. It's asking me for my bank details, and I've already stored because I sent you super chats in the past. Yeah, you sent me one the other day. I'm not sure if something dodgy is going on. It won't be dodgy with YouTube, mate, because it all goes through Google. So I work for YouTube, well, ish, because my channel's monetized. So in a way I do, because they pay me a wage every month. But it's not actually YouTube that pay me, it's Google, believe it or not. I actually get paid and I work for Google, even though my videos are on YouTube. Interesting, isn't it? Because Google are the ones who are responsible for choosing all the adverts and that to put on your videos. You don't actually get to choose that as a creator. So if you ever watch one of our videos and it's like advertising a Barbie doll or whatever, it's nothing to do with me. Google thinks you like Barbie dolls, I suppose, or perhaps it knows you've got a kid that might be an age that likes a Barbie doll. Quite clever how they know these things. Anybody sort of shopped around online for something and then gone on Facebook and then it keeps popping up adverts to do the perfect thing they want, and you think, they steal your information. Not YouTube, just these Facebook and all that. They keep an eye on you, what you're doing online and that, and then they give you adverts for it. I've had girlfriends in the past that gave up on me because of focus on football. Can't I forgive you from earlier? Or do you give up on them because football means more? You'll know when you meet the right person. Paul, you're a young lad, mate. Just enjoy yourself, man. That's what I say. You shouldn't be worrying about, if you and Lada are getting on well and all that, just, you can be together, have a bit of a laugh and that, but you shouldn't be worrying about too much. At your ages, blimey. Who's the thing that done that? Got too many t-shirts. What do you mean? No, and you're like 2 or 3 hours away, Paul. I remember you saying. Let's see if the alarm bells calm down a little bit yet. It could be that kink. It might be that kink in the pipe that I said. If you've got a slight kink in your pipe, you tend to get a very foamy pint. But I'm not saying it's that yet, because you're supposed to leave the keg ideally overnight before you pour it. And I just poured it straight away. So it was never going to be good. But that's a good German pour, look at that one. Oh dear, I should probably see if I've got anything else in the fridge after this and then come back to it and let it settle down for a bit. And then if it's still dodgy, I'll have to see if I've got a spare line that ain't kinked. You do get that sometimes. The beer line, it arrives kinked. That's the beer line. If that black bit's got a kink in it, it messes up your pores. That one has a slight kink in it as well, but the pores are alright. Some beers are more susceptible to it than others as well, I find. Paul, what do you mean? Peter, how you doing, Peter? Honestly, I don't know what's going on. Just scrolling past, but I had to say it's the best T-shirt I think I've seen. Bosh, Peter. Thank you. How you doing? Yeah, we're having a beer together. Some of us are having a beer, having a chat. It's a channel where I review beers, Peter, and I do lives, and we all have a drink together and just talk about what we're up to in life or anything really. Beer and whatever else people feel like talking about. Talk to Adam Paul, alone, not on here. He's live here. Laughing at the beer, yeah. Yeah. So you're not supposed to put them in the freezer, but they literally just arrived, so I banged it straight in the freezer as soon as we got in. Then you're supposed to ideally leave it overnight, but with some kegs you can get away with about half hour. I just put it straight in there, and you're supposed to let it get down to at least 5 degrees. And it's at 7. So I pretty much broke every rule in the book, so it was never going to be good. But the beer still tastes nice. It looks terrible, like the pour. Well, the head's calmed down a bit now. Definitely a Czech or German pour. But in Czech Republic, you can actually pay to have your beer poured like that. And the good thing is, because some people like having a good head, and it does protect the beer. But if you go to the Czech Republic and you order your pint like that, it'll actually be cheaper. Because we're obviously, I mean, if you went to the pub over here and they gave you that, you'd be like, let's say it was right to the top, you'd be like, you're having a laugh, mate. Where's my pint? But over there, they would just charge you for a half. So you can pick your beer how you like it and get charged according to how much beer to head ratio you got. I'm sure they do something like that, because in Czech Republic they like a good head, like half head on their beer. So it wouldn't be fair if they still paid for a pint, would it? I wanted to make a comment about Black Kink, but I'm aware Paul is still young, man. I've got the same t-shirt but in green. Yes, mate. I bet it looks pucker in green. You have to remind me to get some more Temu t-shirts, babe. Have a look on there, get me some funky ones. I'll order them, but see if you can find any good ones. Ad did ever hear again from MS? Oh, Michael. No, I've not heard from him, mate. I haven't even checked if he removes me from Facebook or whatnot either, mate. I just gotta let him just crack on there. It's at the end of the day, you can't please everyone in life, can you? And sometimes I've noticed, not that I'm saying the channel's big, because it's not. In the grand scheme of things, it's a tiny channel. But obviously compared to when I first started, it's grown a bit. The more the channel grows, the more drama you get. And I'm starting to realise that now. And I don't know why that is, but it's definitely a thing that I've noticed. Nobody gives a shit when you've got like 50 subscribers or whatever. In fact, I think a lot of the people that watch someone with 50 subscribers have possibly gone out their way to try and like help channels with like no subscribers and stuff like that, so they tend to be really nice. But as your channel grows, I don't know, you just things happen. I don't know what it is. Even the comments they get, sometimes just get people just being really rude, and it's like, okay. One thing that really pisses me off is that, and Michael's mum done it the other day, like get a job, and like they got no idea about your situation, or most of the time, or whether you've even got a job or not, and like get a job. But I had one earlier, and it wound me up in the focusing video. He had to go at me for not going, for not waiting for a member of staff in one of the pubs and all that, and saying, "Oh, I'm not going to wait around," and you know, saying, "How can you?" I didn't review the pub. I just said, "There's no one behind the bar, and I don't like the beer selection." So I went on to the next one. They're like slagging me off because obviously they're from the area, and they're like, "Go and get a job" and all that. And I'm like, "Well, how do you know I've not even got whether I got a job or not?" And I said, "But thank you for watching the video because I just got paid for it." And that's what I've got to think sometimes. Even if it's a negative comment, even if someone says you fat ginger bearded arsehole, it does hurt, but then sometimes you just got to think, well, that person that's clearly being a troll has just left a comment on my video. It helps the algorithms, because whether it's a negative or a positive comment, YouTube like people interacting on your video, and then they suggest it to more people. So I'll just try to think of it like that, and not to let it get me down. You can't please everyone, and there are people that are just, if they see someone fat, they're gonna say it, or whatever it may be. Bald. Hey, 7th in the world beer monster BOSH. Yeah, I couldn't believe that. For those who don't know, there's a list that come out the other day. There's a guy called Chad's Beer Reviews. He's been doing it for like one of the longest on YouTube. I think he's been doing it even longer than Simon for Royal Craft Beer. Doesn't have his kind of following. I think he's got 4,000 subscribers or whatever. And he does a list of top 20 beer related channels. It could be beer reviews, it could be brewing, just any channel that is all about beer. He does a list every couple of months or whatever. Top 20. And he lists up to about 100 in the description sometimes, but they only the top 20 feature in the video. And we made the list number 7 in the world, and it's all based on, it's not on his opinion, it's based on views, and that really shocked me actually. Number 7 in the world. Obviously Simon was number 1 from Royal Craft Beer in the world, but I was number 7. I was just really surprised at some of the people that I was above. I was really chuffed with that, but there were some people that were left out as well, because your views have got to have come mostly from beer related content. Like Paul's been doing really well doing YouTube shorts lately to do with Only Fools and stuff like that. So all his views have come from that. So he was disqualified. Which I get why he's annoyed, but you also got to understand there has to be rules, isn't there? Like if you used to take away all the comedy stuff, it would probably still be in the top 5. But how's the guy who does the list ever going to be able to do that? He's not. He'd have to sit there and like go through every single video. Like it's just not possible, is it? Manners, mate. Making the man. Carl, I respect you. Linda, I respect you. And Adam and your family, I respect you all. Thank you, mate. Like 2 or 3 hours away. Whoa, what happened there? Whoa, did we just get like nuked? Paul, you sound like a good lad. Stop spamming. As a 13-year-old, I need to respect people. You've always sounded like a good lad to me, mate. You really have. Honestly, it's an over 18 stream, and you've like been the only kid who hasn't actually just pissed me off, to be honest with you. But like, as long as you can accept you're going to hear and see some things that aren't appropriate, you know, because you are in an over 18s channel. And I don't want people to be like, oh, I can't say what I want to say because there's a 13-year-old here. That's the only issue I've got with it. As a grown man, he should have more. Should have more. Morals, no matter. Somebody has difference in opinion, creates a good debate. Yeah, just because you disagree with someone doesn't mean you have to fall out over it. And in fact, it's good that everybody's different. If everybody agreed with the same thing, even if like you're thinking to your head, what a load of books, you've got fair play if that's what you think, you know what I mean? There's nothing to be horrible, is there? I had ginger beard and my Pav TikTok. They all loved it. What the fuck was that, Toby? I didn't even see anything he wrote. There's a delay on it. It comes up and the moderators get a chance to say whether it's acceptable before I see it, which is nice. The managing moderators do anyway. So like if there's a comment that YouTube thinks is potentially hate, it'll pop up for the managing moderators. And they're like, oh no, he's just said bollocks, that's okay, we'll allow that. But if he said, you big fat hairy ginger beard snorting arsehole or whatever, that can be like, yeah, time out sort of thing, you know what I mean? That's why I don't see them, because I put a lot of trust in my managing moderators to filter that stuff out for me. The only thing is, occasionally we get it wrong. I'm pretty sure that I felt really bad. A guy sent a £2 super chat, and then he was kicked from the stream when people were spamming because they probably didn't recognise him and thought he was a spammer. But it happens, doesn't it? As a grandma, definitely enjoy it while you're long. That's a great bit of advice. Beer Monsters Pet Sperm, how you doing, Skip? I will be nice tonight because a child is here. Adam Beer Monsters Pet Sperm is here. Good luck. Tommy, how you doing, Tommy? I've just bought myself the new Sonos Bluetooth speaker. The new one. Tommy, I'm a big Sonos fan, actually. It's like, I'm a bit of a whore for it, and the amount of money that we spent on Sonos stuff. I paid all for it monthly because it's bloody expensive. I've got the Sonos Arc, I've got the Sonos Sub, and the Sonos surround speakers, and I literally bought one thing at a time because like you can just buy the soundbar first, and you want the sub and all that, but it's an expensive system, but it's still good just as a soundbar on its own. And then as you get more money, I paid off them all monthly, added to it, and then when it all finally come together, I was like, yes! It took me years. And then you finally get it all together, and then they start updating all the things that you brought, and it's like, oh, okay. But it sounds so good, and my front room's so small that it's way too overkill for what we need anyway. We very rarely get to actually do it any justice, if you know what I mean. But when you whack it up, believe me, that thing can give some. I've never turned it up on full blast because I've not got a death wish. But the sound quality, even at low volumes, is very good. Very, very good. It don't matter what you say to them because most of it I've probably learned from school. Extremely childish behaviour ad. Oh, what he did. Oh. Max Steel 7 inches daily. Women are scary, they deal with blood daily. Linda Sheehan, how did you put me? Welcome to the live, new people. No, joke, you wear nipple clamps to bed, Papa, dearest. Sorry, no, I forgot I said that, I love you. Well, Max Steel, how can I get that t-shirt? You'll be happy to know, Max, if you really want the t-shirt, I'll sell it for 20 quid each. Oh, you're joking. You can get it for about 4 quid off Temu, something like that, mate. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should buy them all off Temu and put them. If you want one of these t-shirts, 20 quid each. There you go. I'll send it to you personally. You can even have me autograph if you want. Make 15 quid off of each one. No, I would never do that. I would never do that. As there's always going to be someone that goes, hang about, I swear you can buy them off Temu for 4 quid. Why? For a start. I'll change my mind now. Later would be my first and bless you, mate. Beer Monsters. That's bad. Wait, don't worry. I thought Nan was here. I meant that I said. You forgot she was here. Oh, she is here. She is here. She's been doing the moderating. She's the. She's got the power to like do lots of things on the channel. No, she can see all the. Probably half your comments are going to have to go through Nan anyway before they get allowed. Or after stuff you say. Life's a journey. Enjoy it while you're young, buddy. Sure, should appreciate that. I mean, Tommy, I just bought myself a Sonos Roam 2. Oh, the old that's the actual Bluetooth speaker, isn't it? Yeah. I didn't know how to Roam 2. I haven't got that one. I've just got the home cinema system, and the sound is I don't even know what made me want it so much. I think it's because we love music, and when I watch a film, I just love it. Like when you go to a cinema and you got all that sound and that makes it for me more than the big screen. I don't know what started it off. I just wanted a good soundbar. I think to be honest, I think I know what it was. I think a few years ago when I first got my first Sonos piece, I didn't really leave the house because I was so ill with my anxiety and that, and so I just sort of thought, well, let's just sort of try and make a cinema in the front room sort of thing. We've got like recliners and that, so you know, like the electric ones that you get in the cinema, and we've got like a TV and a soundbar. So the TV's not that good, but it does the job. But I prefer to have good sound more than a good picture. The picture's still good, but like the sound system costs about 4 times the amount of the bloody TV. It's crazy. I want your t-shirt, but I better have a beer, dribbles, and sweat patches. Beer dribbles. Yeah, I forgot what I said about nipple clamps. My priorities in life: later first, my best mate second, family third, all can be fourth. Especially your family in that as well, because you could break your leg and then never be able to play football again. But your family's still going to be there for you. And your girlfriend and stuff like that, look after them, right, going to be there for you as well, wouldn't they? And then you've got nipple clamps too, I bet. Beer, what's this best? Yeah, well, I don't know. Andrew Stevens, we got Bowers and Wilkins Sandbar. Pretty awesome too. I've not heard of them actually. Bowers and Wilkin. Or have I? It does ring a bell. Oh, there's a few really good ones, like Bang and Olsen are supposed to be good as well, aren't they? I don't think it's going to be in the league as them sort of makes. Did you know that Sonos is better built than BOSH? To be honest with you, it doesn't surprise me one bit. Well, before I bought a Sonos, you know, I listened, I went around the shops and that, and it just smashed the BOSH ones to bits. And not only that, it's all like, I love the fact that you can buy one piece at a time, and like, even if you just buy the soundbar, it's fantastic. And you're like, wow, how can this get better? And then every time you add a new speaker, you're like, Jesus. And then like, by the time when you get that last piece of the puzzle, then you can still potentially make it better because they bring out new ones and that. But like, I could replace my surround speakers, for example, to the new ones they brought out, but still keep the other bits. Probably touring you. Damn, this kid's got more attitude than me, Dad. I don't think so. But does he have more attitude than you? Beer Monster's pet sperm, I doubt it. Right, did you drink your beer, Lace? Do you want another one? There's a Pepsi in the if you want something non-alcoholic in the fridge. I thought that was gone out, they've run out, but they're not. Well, I forgot to see if I had something in the fridge, didn't I? It's a little bit better. This tiny human is coming for me. This guy said hello.
Hi.
Sounds a bit more enthusiastic. Pliers, you know.
Well, watch film. Can't buy no.
Hello, darling. Yeah, what is it? But yeah, I think the blind thing went quite well, the video. A lot of people said they'd like to see more stuff like that. So I'm thinking about doing that. more stuff like that. Maybe once a month, and maybe once every couple of months, doing an out and about video. So I kind of like still sort of do what I'm doing, but every now and again put a bit more budget in and try and make a good video. Because I mean, considering that's my first out and about beer related video, and the fact it's got 4,000 views, I'm absolutely chuffed with that. I really wasn't expecting it to get that many views. I didn't think it would interest people that much. I guess it could like be suggested to people that live there on YouTube or something. I don't know how it works. Stephen White, what keg is that? It's Lowenbrow. Lowenbrow. It's let's just say it only arrived a couple of hours ago, Stephen. I banged it straight in the freezer because I didn't have no kegs in. Took it out straight in the machine and poured it straight away. So it's giving some crazy head at the minute, but it's my fault. I was just impatient and I really fancied a decent pint because I've not had any kegs in for a few days. Yeah, it's giving too much head and all that, but it still tastes fantastic. It's not even down to 5 degrees or 3 degrees, it's just 7, but it still tastes better than what I've got otherwise. But I am thinking about going to get a Polish beer or something out of the fridge and giving it another hour just to get down to 5. I think that'd be better. Sorry if I've missed anyone's. Can't smile away. Keith told us, it's fascinating to hear teenagers have love tiff in my day. It was love letters. Only problem was, Adam, I couldn't spell. Oh, yeah, mate. I could spell badly. Don't forget called darling. I won't say what I'll get called. So this new Sonos Roam 2 is, I can actually talk to it by Sonos voice commands. Yeah, you can just tell it what you want to listen to and all that, can't you? It's very clever. Same as the home system. You can just, it's got Alexa, Google built into it. I'll just set it off. Google Talk, whatever it is, the Apple One, Siri, is it? All that's got all that built into it. You can choose what one you want to set up to and all that. It's very good if you're into your sound. It depends what you like, innit? It's like, for me, like, there's a helicopter on the film and you can hear it going like, sounding like it's over your head. It's just really immersive. So personally, I prefer, I like to have a good TV. I've got a big TV, but it's not like an OLED or nothing. It's a QLED because they're a lot cheaper. Damn, you're a weird kinky dude, huh? What a beer monster. Well, such a smooth beer, that Lowenbrow. Yeah, Lowenbrow's a class beer. Class. It is really nice. Smooth, easy drinking. Sweet but not too sweet. Sit down, bitch. Go quiet. Oh my god. What is going on? What is going on? Got my crazy daughter and Paul having a row. Carl, you've been married so long, I can't even imagine. Beer, monsters, pet sperm, your dad's a legend. Soon get the Oktoberfest. Yeah, it says on the Perfect Draft now that they're coming soon. It would say that when I've just spent all my beer tokens, wouldn't it? So yeah, I'm looking forward to the upload. It's because like it's like the Lowenbrow on freaking crack or something, can it? Like souped up versions of already great beers. Linda, you know so well. Normally assholes or bastard. Glad you're gonna be disappointed. I'm drinking Strongbow, but it was 36 or 22 quid. It's abandoned beer. Well, sometimes you can only drink what you can afford to drink, can't you? End of the day. Here's Carl, yeah. Then she occasionally big boy, but that's on a good night. I know she's lying. Oh, your mum's an absolute legend, brilliant. I see where he gets his sense of humour from. I think I just prefer to joke my way through life because it can be pretty crap, can't it? I'm not getting the language, Ad. What do you mean not getting the language? Yeah, I didn't plan to go live tonight, by the way. I just sort of I fancied a beer after all the walking, and I know I didn't go on my bike ride again because it's been so hot. It's like I don't know. If I don't do well this week, I'll do better next week. I'm not giving up, but it's so freaking hot, and we're going out all these places. It's really hard to eat healthy. And who wants to go on a bike ride when it's like 35 degrees outside, or whatever it was today? What is it now? It's still 20 degrees now. I don't know what the temperature was today. I think it was even hotter yesterday. Yesterday, I think it was 35 degrees. Tommy, I have got the first smart TV when they came out in 2013. Oh, Jesus. And it's still going. When you go, it's still working. I prefer to wait till things break, or unless they're massively outdated. Done your job in this, and he's a good man. Thank you, Carl. You just read it out. He really is. Andreas! How you doing, Andreas? Great to see you, mate. How you keeping, bud? BOSH! It's nice to be back on the phone so I can see the emojis, because on StreamYard I can't see them. It just tells me what emoji it is, and I just say it. So you might think I can see it, but I can't. I know he's been there for me in the darkest times. Always there for me now. True bloke, top bloke. Yeah, so we've just had Alfie's birthday today. Now we've got to prepare for Layla's birthday. The old trampolining and then bowling. But the bowling is, I don't know where we're going to take him, but my local pub that I haven't been to in about 2 years, since I started the channel possibly. I don't think I've been in there since I started my channel. We used to go in there all the time, like, but it's got a bowling alley there, and it's really cheap. It's not as good as like Hollywood Bowl and all that, but it's like a third of the price, and it's still a full-size bowling alley. When she wants to do two things, might just take her to that one. But then we don't really like the bar staff and that in there, so I don't know. That's why I don't go up there no more. Paul, this is to you, pet sperm, if you're still there. Never talk to me again, and imagine being embarrassed. My 13-year-old boy. Bye. Oh, Jesus. I've got a really good relationship with my father now. Oh, Jesus. Well, thanks to Adam's words. He probably won't even remember how much he helped me. Forever grateful. No worries, mate, honestly. I suppose sometimes just chatting to someone helps, doesn't it? Especially if, like me, you ain't got any real life friends. You come on somewhere like this and you can make friends that way, can't you? Stop winding each other up, you two. Jesus. Both be on the naughty step. Right, I'm going to see if I've got something else in the fridge. I don't even know what's in there. Let's have a look. If not, we'll just stick to that, I suppose. It's still 7 degrees though. It needs to be colder. I was going to say it's door so I don't wake up, that's why. Yubba dubba doo. Well, we have Vodka Polish beer. It says top quality classic premium beer, 5.2%, brewed in according to classic recipe. Carefully selected ingredients, Polish hop. Interesting. I thought it was going to say to the German purity law there. No ingredients. Malted barley, maize, barley, hop extract, hops. That's interesting. Hop extract and hops. I mean, for a macro beer, most of the time you just get the extract, don't you? This one I know is fantastic. I don't even know if I've tried that beer, but I just got to see if it's the beer I think it is. If it is, I might have to. Does anybody know? Is that the Czech one? They sell it in my Polish shop, but I think that's a Czech Pilsner. And if it is, I want to save it for a video because I want to put that. Which this was like, really impressed me. Pilsner Quell, Staropramen and Budvar in a blind battle. See what wins. But that was very good. But if it's the Czech one, I think I want to save it for that video and drink this. I'm being a good boy. Don't worry. Paul, do as you're told, or I'll get more time on the step. You'll get more time on the step. I'm actually so confused though. Who are you lady's boyfriend? The one I've seen on video call. A different one. I'm here now. I'm here now. Oh, aren't you? Carl, just remember, Paul, we all got Adam's family's back. Be a good boy. Andreas is Czech. Yes, I thought it was. I drank it and I'm going to review this Polish beer and I was drinking it and I was like, this is fucking brilliant. It's almost like drinking a Pilsner Quell or something like that. And somebody said in the comments, it's fucking Czech, mate, it's not Polish. And I'm like, I wonder it reminded me of Pilsner Quell. Absolutely fantastic beer that is. And I was like, that's the best Polish beer I've ever tried and all that, thinking it was Polish because I got it from a Polish shop. Because there's not a single word of English on the bottle. Like, you ain't got a clue, it's just, you know, there's no English writing on it. So I had no idea. I just opened it and reviewed it and assumed it was Polish because it doesn't say nothing that I can understand apart from 4.6%. That's the only thing I understand on the whole bottle. So I assume it's 4.6% ABV. Right, let's go for the vodka. Vodka. Well, it sounds like vodka. I really like the vodka, didn't they, in Poland? Get in there. I say cheers in Polish. Oh, I don't know what I've done to me sign. It's not Narzędziowy. Is it Narzędziowy? Narzędziowy. I don't think it is, but if it is, Narzędziowy. I've tried the dark one as well, and that's fantastic as well, I thought. Check Adam, mate. Beer monsters, pet sperm. No, not you. Not yet. Adam, let her out of the cage. You can't let her loose on a 13-year-old, Jesus. I'm not having that. What? 2 secs. Let me just go and say goodnight to Lisa. Yeah, that's fine. No. Well, I can treat you nicely. Tomorrow? Yeah, after work. We'll watch a film. The next day then. Right? Thursday. We'll watch that film, Carla, watch it at the cinema. If you want. With some Cody. Yeah? You're going to give me tonight?
No.
No
worry.
I'll tell you what.
I don't care. Tell me what you've done. You're rude.
Hey, I'll spend all day for you. No, I forgot. I'm sorry. Oh no. Let me come off and watch the arena. I wouldn't want me to. Hmm? I won't go then. No, doing rehab.
Just make sure it's not too late there, because I'm definitely back in the
Good night. Right. I'm bloody sweating. Just shut the window now, just turn the fan off. Still so bloody humid, it's horrible. Don't know if you can hear that, but it's needed. Casey, how you doing, mate? Frost from Germany. Adam, is there any beer you would like to try from Germany? Pretty much anything I ain't tried from Germany. Jesus. Fantastic beers. It's not too bad. Kind of the bodyguard at this point. What beers do you like, Casey? Let's burn, you should shut your mouth. Oh my God, are you two still going? Come on, you're bringing negativity towards the stream, you two. Come on. I'm saying he will have to answer. Oh, I'm a 6 foot 19 stone bloke. Vast. I still scare me. but you still scare me. I'm 5'2" and I'm only 13. Detmolder Pilsner. I don't think I've tried that one. Don't think so. I do like a Pilsner though, Casey, so I'm sure I'd love it, mate. That's a nice Czech Pilsner. I don't know if you tried that one. It's a bit rarer to get round here than like the Pilsner Quell and that. Dad, I'm talking to Carl. What's new? How you doing, mate? How you doing, Xal? What's new? Not a lot, really. As far as the channel and that goes, but it's my boy's birthday today. He's in bed now, though. He turned 3 today. So we went to the zoo, another zoo. We went to a different zoo to see elephants because he loves elephants. What's the beer tonight? I'm drinking at the minute. I've had 3 different beers. I've had Belgium Stella, a couple of attempts at a Lowenbrow, but the keg's not down to temperature or had long to settle yet. And I've had a Vodka. It's a Polish beer, 5.2% Polish lager. It's not too bad. It's better than a lot of our macro ones, if I'm honest. I'm getting confused too now because either I'm pissed or dumb. I'll go with pissed. Happy birthday to him. Thank you, mate. I'm with you, Cole. Seagull, how you doing, mate? Your hair is growing back. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Looking a bit less bald. There's no magic remedy or anything. Just when I give myself a buzz cut, it looks like I've gone bald, and then once it comes back a little bit, it thickens up again. Aging. Have you tried the new Peroni? Or what? The keg of Peroni, mate? You're referring to the keg. Oh, just disconnected, but I'm back. Dancing to pocket full of sunshine. I don't know what's going on. Cheers, Casey. Yeah, he's 3 years old. It's mad. It's mad. He still can't talk yet, though, bless him. I can't wait until he learns to talk because I want to know how he's feeling and that. I've got a good idea. He kind of lets you know in his own way. Dude. Oh, the Capri one. No, I've not tried that one yet. It's lush. I've seen it. I've not tried. To be honest, I've not tried it because I don't really like the Peroni Nazari or whatever it is. I'm not too keen on it. I don't mind the Peroni Red. I prefer that to the Nazari or whatever it's called. And it comes in clear bottles, so it's just I'm thinking it's going to be skunky, but. Was it Alfie's birthday today? Yeah, it was, yeah. He's free. We took him to the zoo to see some elephants because he's mad on elephants since he went to London Zoo. Even though he didn't have no elephants there, but we bought him toys and one of them was an elephant. He just keeps going attacking you a bit. And you think he really likes it, and he gets a lion and he's like rah, starts eating it. Peace out, Adam. I love your family, especially Layla. Good night, Paul. Take care, buddy. Take care, Paul. It's very Italian and nice on a hot day. Is it actually brewed in Italy, that one, then? Have you read the back? Because if it's actually brewed in Italy, I'll definitely give it a bash. I think. But you never know these days, do you? I don't know. How did he do that? How did he do with the zoo? Yeah, he loved it. But he was getting a bit tired. I mean, he was getting a bit tired towards the end of the day because there's a lot of walking. Yeah, he enjoyed it. He really liked seeing the gorillas as well. And he kept pointing at the silverback, it's like the head gorilla, because I think with the gorillas, they have like, the silverbacks are like legendary. They just sit there like, oh, I'm the fucking boss. And they've got like 2 or 3 women per silverback. And then all the kids, like they have to have more than one partner. so they get like a couple of different birds to shag, or gorillas. And they just sit there like, the way he's sat there all like human, like kind of like just looking around at everyone while the kids are playing and that, and the missus is like trying to stop the babies fighting with each other. He's just sat there like, I'm thinking, yes mate. And Alfie kept pointing at the silverback, going, Dad, Dad. I'm like, you cheeky bastard. I know I'm fat and hairy, and I've got some hair on the back now. It's not grey yet now, I don't think. Or silver. But he just kept pointing at it, going, Dad, 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 Dad. Cheeky sod. What's even cheeky about it is Lisa says to me I'm like a big, hairy silverback, but she loves me. And even Alfie's going, Dad, Dad. But there's some, I know why he's doing it. There's a song by Coldplay that keeps coming on the music channels, and it's got gorillas in the video, and the one that goes and the kids keep saying, look Alfie, it's Daddy on the telly. So then we got to take him to the zoo. He sees a silverback, he's like, Dad, 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 Dad. No Alfie, that's not Daddy. Dad, 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 Dad. He can't talk, but he does say Dad, Dad and Mama. But that's about all we get from him, apart from animal noises and cat. He says cat. He can't do a sentences and nothing though. Bless him. Reading now. I've got pins and needles on my foot. Wow. Take care, Paul. Take care of yourself, mate. I get that all the time. Every time I sit down on the floor, with pins and needles, it drives me mad. You don't realise, you sort of stand up and you go to take a step and like you almost collapse. Rude and bold in Italy. Oh, that's a good start, that's for sure. So yeah, I want to speak my mind. If your daughter deserves a lad who actually cares about her more than football. Yeah, I know, mate, I know. Oh, bloody gnat bites again on the back of my leg. This thing we got the other day that attracts and kills all the flies, it does a really good job of killing the bluebottle things, but I wish it would get the mosquitoes. I might get a little mosquito light in the background there, so when I'm live, as I'm just talking along, every now and again you can see when I get electrocuted, like zzz, and then like my leg won't be itchy no more, and every now and again we get a bit of a shock, bit of extra entertainment on live. Oh, it's always the back of my leg. I don't know. Don't they look juicy? Big tree trunk legs. Oh. Anything. The more you itch them, the itchier they get, but you just can't help it. There's someone gives a bottle of Hennessy to a gorilla. I feel like that's me when I'm angry. Yeah, I live hours away from each other. Like, Layla's just about to turn 12. He's 13, they're young. They're just having fun playing a bit of Roblox and Fortnite together like kids do. And, you know. How you doing, Callum? That's not my Callum. That's a friend of the family's boy, Callum. I think he's 17 now, isn't he, Callum? And he's just started up a YouTube channel. Clues in the name, UK Drones Pilots. So, yeah, give him a sub, guys. Help him out. He's a young lad. Nice guy. I think he's 17. Let me know if I'm wrong, Callum. And he's just flying his drones over different areas and like making videos out of it. And the first one he done actually is in Lordswood, where I live. So if you want to see what it looks like, there's only like a few minute videos, but that's all you need if you've got a drone. It's just a little flyer from like a bird's eye point of view or a drone's eye point of view. around Lordswood, which is like, you can probably even see me bloody house in the video. Hopefully he hasn't said Beer Monster's house or whatever on it. No, he hasn't, because I've watched it. But no, it's quite cool, and maybe one day you might do your area. I was quite impressed actually for a first video, Callum. I thought you'd done a bloody good job of that. I really did. And you've got a decent amount of subscribers and views for the first video, mate. So I think, Callum, you're onto something there, mate. And you should stick at that. Go to different areas on your bike or whatever. Or once you learn to drive, it'll open it up a bit more for you. And just keep putting them out there, because people are really interested in stuff like that. I mean, if you live in an area and you see someone just pop a video up saying, "Oh, drone's eye point of view," you're going to give it a quick watch, ain't you? And then people might be like, "Oh, let's see what that area looks like before I visit," and things like that. And I think I think you're onto something there. I'm sure there's other drone channels and that, but same with me. There's other beer channels, but 13 I get it, but my wife when I was 14. Oh, that's actually really sweet, Carl, mate. You soppy git. That is actually really sweet. Times were different in the 90s. We grew up before our time. Children are taught all the wrong things in schools these days. Oh God, yeah. Don't get me started on that. I might offend someone. Callum from UK Drones Pilots. Yeah, mate, doing good. Need to do videos in Gillingham, Rochester. Yeah, do all the local areas that you can get to on your bike for now. And then hopefully by the time you've run out of places you can cycle to, you'll get your driving licence, and then you'll be well away, wouldn't you? You'll be able to go everywhere. Fran, how you doing? Thank you, mate. Legend, how you doing today? This is Fran. I'm doing good, mate. How about yourself, Fran? Good to see you again, mate. BOSH. He is nice. Paul is nice. You two just obviously got off on the wrong foot. Not everybody gets your sense of humour, Sky. Especially when they're like a kid. Tell me when you're going video so I can get Dad to stand outside in a pink thong, nipple tassels and a gimp mask. Jesus. Maybe one day we'll get Mummy Beer Monster on the channel. How about that? How about that? That'd be a good one. If she's up for it. Because I know it's a big thing being in front of the camera, putting yourself out there to the world, isn't it? It is a big thing. It kind of surprised me when I done my out and about video how many people didn't want to be on camera. And finally I found somebody that did, and he had a really interesting story from the Birkenau house, and he was just too busy because he had no staff, he was on his own. I'm drinking vodka. It's a Polish 5.2% lager. It's not bad. It's clearly a macro, but it's way better than a lot of our macros. I've got to be honest, it's going down nice enough. It's got a bit of a weird, I'm gonna say weird, it tastes barley. It's got hop and hop extract. Maize, is that rice? It says it's got rice in it and barley malt. It's actually perfectly drinkable, I've got to be honest. It's not no world beater, but it's perfectly drinkable. And they're well expensive. £1.39 in my Polish shop. Probably cheaper if you buy a 4-pack or whatever. Hopefully makes it Grendel brand. Oh, keep farting. It's lovely. I think it's that curry I had. UK Drones Pilot. I'm getting an e-bike soon, bro. So I'll be going to different places soon. And just, oh, brilliant. That sounds like a wicked idea, Callum. You've probably heard about me and my e-bikes. Got two of them, mate. If you're going on the roads, you might want to make sure you get a road legal one, because if the police spot you going over 25 mile an hour on it on the road, they'll fucking take it off you, and you won't get it back. I'd love to get Lisa on. I'd love to get Lisa on, but she just, maybe one day. She don't mind sort of being in the background and talking, but she's not ready to go on camera. She's a bit camera shy. What's his mum would bring him to tattoo? I can find out Adam's secret. She would. Yeah, she is old school. Yeah, my mum says what she thinks, but she's very, very nice. And she's funny as well. She might be, how old are you, Mum? I'm not going to say your age, but in the 60-ish category, a bit above that. But she can still have a laugh, all right. I love going out for a drink with my mum. She can. She's young at heart, I think is the word. And I hope that I can be like that into my 60s and 70s. Still be young at heart and not be like, oh, I'm 60 years old, I can't do this and do that anymore. My mum will still go to gigs, she'll still go out for a drink with her mates, or even like her boys, like her sons, meals. She don't let it stop her. She still goes on holidays and walks 10,000 steps a day, more than me. And she done something, what was that thing you done, Mum, where you walked like, God, what that thing you done, where you walked all them steps in like a month or something. I was like, Jesus, I was well proud of her for that. I couldn't even do it, because I mean, I'm so fat. It's 30 miles per hour, but it doesn't have a safety limit thing. Oh. Yeah, because they're not cheap, and I want you to get it taken off you. Because I know that the police are bang on it at the minute, Callum. It's the same with my one. There's things you can do to make them go faster. Well, I've got two. I've got one that's road legal. If I'm going on the road, I'll use that one. But I've got one that's like a bit more like a toy. I only go out on it late at night normally, when there's no cars on the road, and just go for a bit of a joyride. That's more of a sort of riding a bike for fun, whereas my road legal one is for the exercise. You know, you don't have to put as much effort into the unrestricted one. And my fingers ain't working properly again. Getting a bit drunk now. BOSH, Cole. Eric's in. How you doing, Eric? How are you doing, Eric? On the Voltus Engelmann Dark Lager. That's, oh, I do like a dark lager, Eric. I do like a dark lager. You enjoy, mate. Dark lagers are really underrated, I think. They've got that refreshing level of like the lager, but all the sort of roasted malts from like a stout or something. Really interesting, but it works. It kind of sounds like it wouldn't, but it does. Not foul-mouthed. Yeah, you're not foul-mouthed. You might get the odd fuck or bollocks out of her, but you definitely won't get any C-bombs. And then even if she does a fuck, she'll probably apologise for it. If she does a fuck, that sounds wrong, doesn't it? Piss fingers coming out. Dragon Brit, how you doing, mate? Great to see you, bud. BOSH. Yeah, that's it. And what was the time period on that, Mum? And what you need to remember about my mum as well, not only is she in her 60s, let's say around mid-60s, I'm not going to tell you her age, but she's also had a very serious car accident. What was it, about 20 years ago, Mum? Maybe more than that now. About 22, 23 years ago, I believe. Very, very serious car accident. And one of her legs is basically like a Terminator leg. It looks like human on the outside, but it's metal. Shoot, how many places did you break your leg in, Mum? It was crazy. Scary as hell. She was in hospital for so long. and for years she could only walk really slow, and like, had a massive limp and all that, and she just cracked away, didn't let it stop her, and now she's walking to, like, doing crazy shit. And then, like, it's so inspiring. Then foul mouth is just disgusting. Respect and decency is the way. I agree, Carl. I mean, it does have 70 miles per hour, but it have a safety thing. I can take it off and go faster. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you're going in the woods or something, take all the safety stuff off and have a laugh. But if you're on the road, you just don't want to risk losing your expensive bike because they are hot on it, mate. And I would say as well, as an e-bike owner myself, get yourself a good lock, Callum, because at the minute, the most stolen thing is e-bikes, because people just go around with little ankle grinders, and it don't really matter what lock you get, to be honest. If they've got an ankle grinder and they're going out stealing e-bikes, there's not a lot you can do. But if you get a decent lock, it's going to take them a bit longer, and you can get an alarm for your e-bike, and just perhaps don't lock it up unless it's broad daylight, and then hopefully that'll put them off. They start, the alarm goes off, and then like there's people everywhere. But you just never know these days. You've got to be so careful. I wouldn't lock mine up for any long period of time. If I'm just nipping into a shop and I'm going to be 2 minutes, I lock it up, because I'd probably be out by the time they got through with the grinder kind of thing, you know what I mean? Or if I'm going to be in the shop for like 10 minutes, I'll take one of the kids with me, just to keep an eye on it, and if they want anything in the shop, they go in after, like, so there's always someone watching it. I was brought up not to swear, not to be nasty, but my son's a bad influence. I sent a picture on Messenger. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Where did you get it from, Callum? And then she went, I know, it's not from you. No, it's not. To be fair, my mum's got 5 boys, so she's used to swearing, but she still don't really swear. Do you remember the swear box, Mum? She had me living with her, and like my brother Tony and Charlie, and like the other brothers come round and that from time to time. And I think it was, you could, swearing was it swearing or was it just the C word? I can't remember if it was a swear, any swear word, or I think it might have just been because my mum hates the word. You know what I mean? So I won't say it because his mum's in here. But if you said that word, I think it was, you had to put a pound in the box. Jesus, did that box man up quick. And in the end, it was only a bit of a laugh. We all went in there and had a family meal together, sort of thing. Everybody that contributed to it, but it was just, it made you realise how much you say it. And like sometimes it's like you'd be really annoyed at something, and you're like, sod it, it's worth £1. That guy was a right. There's a pound. It just had to be said. And it almost made it mean more when you did say it, because you knew you had to pay for it. And then people would know you're really, really angry if you did say it. But I don't think I definitely weren't the worst for it. Believe it or not, I think my brother Tony might have been the worst for it, actually. The C word, that was it. You could swear, but you couldn't say the C word. But it ended up being a lot of money in this box. And after a few months, that was really fun. It shattered your humour. Yeah, literally shattered it. Crazy. I broke my ribs. Jesus. I've never liked motorbikes. I just find them noisy. They give me a headache. But now I've got my e-bike, I kind of get the appeal of why people would like them. Because I've got one, and naturally you want to go a bit faster. But for me, it's just to feel safer on the roads. Because like, I don't like going on the roads, I'll be honest. But when I have to, because I don't have a choice, I'm like shitting it. Because if you get cars just zooming past you, but if you can keep up with them a bit better, when you do go off on the road, it feels a bit safer. Then you sound absolutely lovely. As a lucky man having you as a mum. Oh, thank you, Keith. She is lovely. That's my favourite word as well. And Joy, how you doing, mate? Didn't I've even slapped strangers next to me if they use it. Yeah. She goes, I do. Believe me, I've heard about that. Somebody's like, mum's like, what? A stranger. Hey there, Ali D. Recognise and big up yourself, Ali D. Even though, how was your son's birthday? It was really good. The main thing is I think he really enjoyed it, Ali D. We went to a place called, fucking hell, what's it called? Howlett Zoo. After the London Zoo thing the other day, I realised how much he loved animals. We bought him animals. There weren't no elephants at London Zoo, but he kept coming up to us with elephants since London Zoo going. So we thought, let's take him to see elephants. I think it made his day. He loved seeing the elephants. He really did. And then before we left, we let him go and see him one more time to say goodbye to him, and he was well chuffed. And then in the gift shop, the prices in there are disgusting, but me and Mrs. agreed we're not going in the gift shops because we've spent so much money on water, keeping hydrated, because it's £3.50 for a bottle of water. We said to the kids, we're not going to the gift shop. And I just sneakily went in there on my own and got him an elephant teddy, and he was playing with it on the way home, going all that, so happy days. It was his birthday though, I just thought I'd get him something to remember it by. So I did that, Carl. We are lucky ones for sure. I crashed at 170. You're a madman going that fast. I shit myself at 70 miles per hour in a car. Sub 10, how you doing, sub 10? Bike wanker, sheep shagger. Is that cheers and BOSH? Sub 10, how you doing, mate? Great to see you again, mate. Eric Twat, was that polite word for? Yeah, we used to like pushing it as well. Steph Sandnut would say runt with a C and things like that. That guy's such a runt with a C. And I think my mum sort of got annoyed with it after a while. She's like, that counts. We're still here, so yeah, we're lucky ones. And your mum's awesome, wonderful woman. If you didn't know. Elephants are classy, to be fair. My favourite wild animal. The size of their cocks, though, Jesus Christ, that was a surprise. I knew they was going to be big because I'd heard it, but I only see a baby elephant's cock. There was like 13 elephants, I think they got there. Right? And I thought, oh, they're all females. And all of a sudden, this baby, like the smallest elephant there, it's gone for a piss. And then this it looked like it grew another leg. It's gone for a piss, and then this massive cock just come out of nowhere. It's gone for a piss, and it was just like hanging around for about 10 minutes. And I was saying to the kids, what's that? And they're like, I don't know, is that his penis? I'm like, look at the fucking size of it. And I was so fucking intrigued. The tour guide come around because she was doing like an elephant speech. Has anybody got any questions and all that? And anyway, this massive elephant cock, after he had a piss, about 10 minutes later, it disappeared. I'm looking around like, where's the cock? Where's the elephant with a baby elephant with a massive cock gone? Because but there was a baby elephant still there, but the cock had disappeared. And I said to the lady, I said, this is a bit of a weird one. I said, but there was a baby elephant in here earlier with a massive cock. And like, can they like make them disappear after they've used them, sort of thing? And she's like, yeah, it's really hard to tell between the male and the females. It just comes out of nowhere, and believe me, it's a shock. Like, they go on about horses having big penises. Like, believe me, if a horse see an elephant, it will feel inadequate. They are freaking humongous. What the hell? I heard they were big, but Jesus Christ. It was literally like another leg. It was freaking scraping along the ground as he was walking along. No wonder they have to put it away. Freaking hell. I used to use that word twat all the time until I found out what it meant. I bet people thought you were a proper hypocrite, didn't they? So I can't say, but I can say twat. That's very hypocritical. Glad he enjoyed it. Yeah, he did enjoy it. He did get a bit tired and grumpy on the way home because the car broke down like fucking 5 times. And he was hungry. We felt so bad. He was crying because he was hungry, and there was no shops around, in the middle of the countryside. It was a freaking nightmare. We got home in the end, thankfully, and it was so hungry. We just done the quickest thing we had. As soon as we got in, we just done like them sachets of pasta and sauce you get. Normally, sometimes we give them to kids as a quick lunch, but we just quickly done them up. Have some food. Poor boy was starving. Glad he enjoyed. Isn't that a camel's foreskin? What? Isn't that twat a camel's foreskin? And most swear words seem to be the female or male anatomy, and your mum knows too much. God. No, a camel's toe. I've got an 8-inch cock apparently. And I'm a 1%. Send your photo on Messenger of a e-bike I've got. Oh, you sent it to me? Oh, I was about to check when I realised on my phone. I have to check it later, Callum, unfortunately. Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, I'll check it out and let you know what I think. It'll probably be tomorrow now. I'm not typically known for being the fastest at replying to messages, but I will do. I'm gonna get another beer. Go for this one next. Another Polish one. I was going to do like a Polish blind beer taste. I probably still will. I'll just have to buy them again, wouldn't I? But I'm not got nothing in the fridge. Just waiting for that. It's 6 now. 1 more degree. I'll be happy. It is Kazalan Jasny Pelm. Not sure what Jasny Pelm means. I remember reviewing this and somebody told me in the comments, but I forgot. 5.6. The Polish don't mess about. All this 3.4% nonsense. 5.6%, 500ml cans, none of this 440. I ain't got a clue what any of it says on the back because it's all in Polish. I can't even understand the ingredients on this one. Let's give it a crack. I know I've reviewed it, I can't remember if I liked it or not. So Richard, Adam, your mum's a legend. She needs her own channel. She does. I'd love to get her on one day, that's for sure. It will happen. It's only a matter of time. As long as she does, as long as she don't mind being on camera. Oh, that curry. I didn't know how hot it was. It was actually quite hot, that curry. I didn't even know what it was. I'd never tried it before. It was some like, I think it was like a traditional Punjabi like curry. It's not like your tikka or your madras. It just had a really mad name and said it had lamb, chicken and prawn in it, and I thought that sounds nice. BOSH. These Polish are showing us up. I'm aware this is like a macro cheap Polish slammer. I've no idea the reputation of the beer in Poland, but it's definitely better than our sort of Fosters and Carlins and all that shit. We should do another blind beer thing. Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm definitely going to. I'm not going to do them all the time, but just maybe a once a month special or something like that. because there's only so many you can do, isn't there? I feel like if I leave a month in between, it'll give me a time to think of a good one rather than just putting anything out there. I'll think one of the next ones is going to be a Czech one. My 4 favourite Czech beers that I've tried together, blindfolded, and just see what, because I know I like them all, but trying them blindfolded, what's going to win? UK Drones, I thought you said you're not fastest on a bike then. No, I'm not. But the de-restricted one, that's got 1,000 watt motor in it, so I'm quite fast on that one. I was keeping up with the traffic on it. Near enough. On the 40 mile an hour roads. Crazy Magic Eye t-shirt is back. LG, or blow my eyes and look at your t-shirt and image of Dr. Birdie appears. Yeah, not by choice tonight actually, Ali Day. I normally save this one for the Fridays. But it's just, we're a bit behind on the washing, so we've been going out a lot. And it's a t-shirt I wore today at London Zoo. It just smelled like animals and sweat. Not London Zoo. Got out of my head again. Howlets. Howlets. Don't have that many animals at Howlets, but the animals they do have are good. Like gorillas, elephants, tigers, lions, lemurs. They got these weird like squirrel foxes or something they're called. Really weird. They're like squirrels with foxes' ears. What else do they have there? Rhinos. Not as much variety as some places, but at least they got good animals. I prefer Wingham, which is a bit further on from that. Linda Shin, the creator of the beer monster. We love you, Linda. Dragon Brit, where did you get all your Polish lager? Was that your magical home bargain store again? No, it wasn't actually, Brit. Dragon Brit, it was, there's a Polish shop down Gillingham. It's about a 20-minute drive from me. And I like them in there. I've reviewed all their beers now, but they're really friendly in there. I'd much rather go in there and buy some beers in there than sort of walk into your regular sort of shop and end up getting, you know, the typical crap. It's nice to have something different. And I've reviewed them. It was a long time ago. It's nice to go back and revisit them, just and try them without reviewing them, because I've never actually tried them without reviewing them. If that makes sense. And also, they're just really friendly in there, and they give me deals in there as well. They gave me these. I've got it in something. Let me show you. This stuff, right? They actually do sell it in Tesco's and that now. If you ain't tried that, Polish snack, that is a bloody good beer snack. You know, like the pepperonis you get, it's like that, but it just tastes so much like a so much better version. Like there's no crap in it compared to that. It probably is, but it just tastes a lot better. And she goes to me, I think the price on it is something like £2, something whatever. She goes, for you and look, put a new price on it, 99 pence. Thank you very much. And then she went, and I went, oh, I might get a couple then. And she was like, you can have another one, 99 pence. So, and I always try saying, no, this one's a chili flavoured one. Oh, might be that a minute. But they do like all loads of different flavour ones in the Polish shop. In your Tesco's now, you just get like the standard one. They're really friendly in there, and they always suggest all these new things to try and that, and it's nice. They're just really welcoming. going to pubs to review their beer. I have done, Callum. I have done one video. I went to Folkestone and I reviewed the pubs and bars of Folkestone. Not all of them, obviously, but 5 or 6 of them. And that video's done really well for the channel, actually. Lots of people said they want to see more of it. It's got like way more views than what the beer reviews get. It's on like 4,000 views or something, and I only released it a couple of weeks ago. But it's a lot of the videos, they get views for a few days and then it just goes. And every now and again you get one that just keeps consistently getting them, and it's not stopping. It seems like a video just always gonna get 50 views a day or something, because it's just like constant dragging over 50, like for a few weeks now. There's a lot of them. YouTube just sort of cut it off after a couple of days and they don't suggest it to anyone new. You just get the odd views from a Google search every now and then. So yeah, that's where I get them from, mate. And they're reasonable with their prices as well. And they sometimes give me, like, I'll go in there and just like, you can ask some questions and that, like, what do the actual Polish people drink? And that she'll tell you, like, oh, the people that are like too much, they drink this, and normal people drink this, but not so good. But the good beer is, she'll probably talk me through it all. Even telling me like food pairings and all that. And I'm not really one for like food and beer, but it's just an opportunity to try some Polish snacks. Well, sometimes I've tried it. They're like, try this, eh? And I'm like, that's quite nice. And there was one of them, and I was like, what was that? That was really nice. And I forget what she's saying, like fermented this or the other, and I'm like, oh, fuck me, what have I just there? But it tasted nice. If you'd have told me it was that as you passed it over, I probably could have. Nah, you're alright, I'm not hungry. Sometimes you're better off trying before you know what it is. Maybe, Callum, who knows, maybe one day we could do a collaboration, Callum. You could come with me. We could do the pubs and bar of a certain place. You can give a bird's eye picture of the place on your drone. I'd have a bit of company. Wait till you're 18, like, because you're 17 now, aren't you? Wait till you're 18. You can, you could use your drone to film me walking along and stuff like that, and so people can get a sort of, or before we do the pubs and bar, we could put it on both the channels or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, you could do the sort of drone. You could get some drone shots in there for the video. That'd be quality. Because Callum doesn't live far away from me either. And yeah, we could definitely do something like that. That'd be fantastic. Sounds a bit sniffy today, Ed, or you just take a line of the table. No, I am a bit hay fever, mate. I'm getting it with my eyeballs the most. I feel like freaking golf balls last couple of days. They do embarrass us, these Polish macros. Deaf, that is. Alright, let's catch up. Linda Hume. That sounds way too Polish. I think I'm missing some comments. Sorry, people. Next time, ask. It's easier on the laptop because I know where I was left off, but I don't on the phone. Anyone wants to pet spermia about next time? I might ask Carlos to put a fish sperm in one of them cups. Oh, love you, dogs. Linda, you could never be rude. You're the creator of a legend. Yes. Thank you, Cole. Now we have LED in the house. I would say, no, darlings. BOSH. No, mum. Love ya. The biggest shithole in Kentad, and would it be near you? Oh God, I'll tell you what, LED. Where I live in Chatham is not bad, but there's some really bad parts of Chatham, and I've lived in them personally, like Luton Road and White Road Estate. Like, bad. Darnley Road, where Callum lives, who's got a channel about drones, is in the chat. That's pretty bad as well. I don't really know, but Chatham's definitely one of the worst areas. But it depends what part of chatting you're talking, you know. Good night in the shin, good night, God bless. Night lamb. Night in the shin. I like it, but it's fucking heart attack food, dude. Well, with that, yeah. Oh, I don't eat it often. I mean, I opened this pack like 3 days ago now and I bought these beers. Just a little nibble every now and again, you know, just when you sort of, if you're on a diet, you just feel like a bit of meat in your mouth. You know, you can use it for that, or it costs 99p. This, I've already had over half this bag. Look how fucking much of it is there is. Jeez, you could use it as a fucking skipping rope. Not that you'd want to, but, you know, how much pepper, and that's like less than half a pack left in there. Jesus. Yeah, it's probably, I would say it is quite salty, but it's not as salty as the pepperonis. I wouldn't say I'd say it's probably better for you than the pepperonis, just by tasting it. But of course it's going to be massively processed and full of salt. But every now and again, a little bit of it's alright, you know. Andreas, the beer monster, I've tried those. They're really nice. They're really good, yeah. And you get way more feel. Oh, my fingers smell like meaty, like pepperoni sort of food. But they just taste a bit nicer than pepperoni. Like, yeah, that's hard for a start. And when you bite into a pepperoni, you see all the white bits of fat in that. And these don't. Oh, they're enough. Stink though. Jesus. Smell my fingers, they feel meaty. Beer wants pet sperm, jeez, here we go. She's gonna know Beer wants pet sperm. How Nana knows everything. Am I seriously pissed now where I can't focus? Cole. Not just because you said that, but how do you fancy becoming the moderator? Because I think I could do with another one. Just a normal moderator for now, and we'll see how you get on. Because you're very, very active in the chats, loyal, got to know ya. I think I could do another one. Because I think with Mum, well, I've had other stuff to do, but she didn't want to leave me without a mod. So I thought I'd definitely get another one. Ad, will you bring back the Weetabix box desk for 3k? Those were the days, yes. Weetabix box, oh yeah. I actually missed that because it was the perfect height. I'd still need to get something, ideally, just to give me a bit of a lift up. Well, I've only got so much space, and I have to put the camera on like zoom out mode when I do my reviews. I'm actually right close to the camera. I can't see myself even when I'm doing the reviews, which is kind of awkward. Like right now I can see myself because I'm on the front camera of my phone. But when I do the reviews, it's on the back camera, so I can't see myself. But sometimes a little hack for you, if you make videos and that, you can put a mirror behind the camera so that it shows you the front screen. So sometimes I do that and it helps a bit, but it's still weird. Chris Birchall, how you doing, Chris? Well, how's it going then on here? Happy Tuesday, Beer Monster. Sir Beer Monster. Oh, no. Yeah, it's going good, thanks. It's me, say 2-year-old's birthday today. Formerly 2-year-old, now 3-year-old's birthday today, and we took him to the zoo, Chris, because he loves elephants. UK drones pilot, aka Callum. Yeah, one day, that sounds good. I got ID, operator ID, so I can fly drones. Nice. Got a 1-year license, but can renew it next year. 13 quid. That's not bad, is it? That's not bad, Callum. I'll give you a shout out as well on the video, mate. We might be able to get you a few more subscribers as well, and it'll actually be good for you and your audience if you appeared in the video. Maybe you could try a beer with me and say what you think of it, And then, because obviously you just fly around the drones and that, didn't you? But they could actually get to meet the man behind the drone, if you like. Or would you rather them not meet? We can talk about it, can't we? We can talk about it. Because you might be a bit like the Stig. You might not want people to know your identity, and I understand that. My friend in uni was from Bexley Heath. Is that near you? It's not far from me at all. It's actually not far from where I'm from in London. It's sort of outskirts of London. Bexley Heath from where I am, you're talking 25-minute drive. It's not far, no. Well, Bexley Heath High Street. When I lived in Thamesmead, London, that was like the local place to go shopping where you wouldn't get stabbed. But you can get a bus there from London, like. What do you think was the dog treats? And there wasn't meat in your mouth. Dad, now you're saying it's salty. Come on, digging yourself a hole now. Just testing out my new subwoofers. How you doing, Anthony, mate? Did you mean subwoofers? Nice. We were talking about sound systems and that earlier, actually, Anthony, mate. Great to see you again, bud. How you doing? And I hope you're enjoying your new speakers, mate. Probably not the best thing to test them out on. Some fat bloke talking crap on the internet. Probably be a bit of tunage on or something. But thank you for popping in, Anthony, mate. How you keeping? You having a beer? The fingers smell meaty. Everyone fingering Kermit's girl. They do smell meaty though. It's 12 o'clock. I'm only going to go for about another hour because it's a weekday. And we got the in-laws round tomorrow. Paying a visit. Alfie's granddad. I think they're dropping off his birthday presents and that. So, and they're coming around quite early. So I don't want to be like, I'm probably going to be going for a meal again. Going for a meal. I don't know where we're going for a meal, but if it's a restaurant or something, you can be like, yes, I'll have a salad. But if it's like, oh yeah, we'll go to Taco Bell or like some sort of like fast food place or German doner kebab, sometimes there's no healthy way of doing it. You don't want to be like, hey, we can't go there, I'm on a diet. That's one thing I don't want to do. Being a monster's pet sperm, that hole is edging very deep. I did say something quite bad. I don't think it's letting the chat see it. Probably not. UK trains pilot on your laptop. Yeah, but you've got to tone it down a bit sometimes, darling. UK drones pilot on your laptop. Why not get a 4K USB camera, mate? A few reasons, Callum. The main reason is people that stream on YouTube don't really do it through YouTube. You use software called StreamYard, and the highest definition, that's the word, that you can have on StreamYard is 720p, unless you pay them about 50 quid a month. So I've just got a really good 720p camera for the laptop streams. I've got a 1080 one built into the laptop, but the 720p one's far better. It's got better autofocus and all that. And that's the reason. That is the reason. If you stream from YouTube itself, you can't have guests on. It tends to lag, and sometimes the chat gets delayed. I'd rather do it through YouTube. That way I could buy a 4K camera and do it that way. But they're quite laggy as it is sometimes, and there are problems. And if you get a 4K camera, it's just going to cause more problems because it's going to take more internet and stuff like that. And you got all the kids playing Fortnite and all that in the background. But when I'm doing my beer reviews, I'll record it in 4K because it's different because you're not live, if you know what I mean. Seen it, but they probably stopped ads seeing it. Happens, yeah. Yeah, there's like, he has to go through a lot of stuff before it gets to me. Number one, if it's that bad, it probably won't appear anyway. If it's questionable, it'll appear to the managing moderators, who will then have to decide whether I should see it or not. And like, then YouTube also decides in the first place, sometimes they don't even reach the moderators because they're just like, nah. And knowing you, and the way you talk, darling, you probably get shadow banned a lot. So if you're chatting away and thinking, why is everybody ignoring me? Love me, please. Why is literally nobody? It's probably because you've been shadow banned. It happens quite a lot. If you say a lot of bad words, you get stabbed in a tourist area. Unless this is where these days, gee, yeah, crazy. Adam loves it. Bonjour, spider. UK Jones words. My dad watched you. He thinks you're funny. I told him about the "fuck me in the arse" song you said about it, lol. He thinks it's funny, yes. Obviously, I know Callum through his dad. I'm friends with his dad. So, not so much now, but more a few years ago. We're still more like distant friends now. I agree with you, AJ. Country is dusted, mate. That's the most of the next 5 years, I'd say. Maybe move to another country. It's having the bloody means to be able to move to another country, isn't it? Anthony, you're a real man and you talk English and you're cool. Thank you, Anthony, mate. You're cool as well, bud. I'll fucking chat to you guys. Carl, LED, I have children and my daughter is having a child. So scary. Oh. Chris Birchall, if you could drink one beverage for the rest of your life, what would it be? The choice cannot be alcohol. Oh, it couldn't be a fizzy drink. I don't mind a fizzy drink, but it'd be something that's not fizzy for me. Because I just think sometimes you just don't want a fizzy drink. Like you wake up in the morning and I don't want a fizzy drink. Tea and coffee is going to cause you issues, isn't it? If you only drink tea and coffee, it's probably going to mess you up. Oh, I don't know. What would you drink if you could? Should I really think about these questions? I should probably say, yeah, Coke, but you would get sick of it, wouldn't you? Fizzy drink all the time. It's like, oh, fucking, can I just have a glass of... After a while, you'd just be like, can I have a glass of water? Maybe water's the way. I don't know. As boring as it is. If you could only drink one drink that's not alcoholic. Because sometimes you just need water, didn't you? You get bored as shit of drinking water all the time. But then if it was the same particular juice or whatever, you're going to get bored of it, ain't you? I'll probably go for water, in all honesty. I quite like water when I'm not drinking alcohol anyway. And it's so boring that you're already bored of it before you even get a chance to get bored of it, I suppose. Whereas if I don't know, if you pick orange juice or something, you'd be like, if I have to have one more glass of fucking orange juice, do you know what I mean? Whereas water don't really taste like anything, and it hydrates you. I'd go for water. As boring as that sounds, I think I'd go for water if I could only drink one thing. Just stick to your basics. I think just go for water. What about you guys? Where was I? Good question, though. Russell Vines, Do you think the recipe for Warsteiner has changed? Seems ever so slightly inconsistent. I find it inconsistently as well, Russell. I don't know why they're having these problems with inconsistency, but sometimes you're like, yeah, that was a cracker, and sometimes it's a bit. I find that with a lot of brands actually, Russell. I think a lot of it is how they're stored, especially when it's been really hot and stuff like that. If you've had a beer sitting in front of the sun, even if it's in a brand bottle, and it's like warmed up constantly, and then it's gone cold and warmed up again, I think stuff like that can affect it as well. No matter how good the beer is, if it's not been stored correctly, and let's face it, if it's sold in the supermarket, they don't give a fuck how it's stored. They're not thinking of looking after the beer. They're just treating it the same way as they treat eggs, or not necessarily eggs, beans or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Wasn't even the words, it's the way I describe it and go into detail. Shadow band. Shadow band is when you're basically YouTube's trolling you. They can do it to YouTube channels as well. Like you talk, you think your comment comes up for you, but nobody else sees it. So it's like they basically trolling you. It's like you're going to be a prick or and be offensive or whatever. And sometimes they do it for reasons that they shouldn't do it for. Like you mentioned certain words that I don't like. It could be for like a couple of days. The whole time you're chatting, nobody can see your message, and you're like, everybody hates me. I hate this channel. I'm never watching you again. But it's actually because you're shadow banned. And it can happen to channels as well. If you're shadow banned, if your channel is shadow banned, YouTube won't recommend your video to anyone. Like me with my thumbnail sometimes. You might think, oh, that's quite a good video. Why has it got no views like compared to normal? Probably because it's got shadow banned. So only the subscribers see it, not like no new people get suggested it to watch. If that makes sense. And believe it or not, even with how many subscribers you got now? 2,000 something subscribers, nearly 3,000. The average video, only about 50 subscribers watch it. The rest of it comes from YouTube recommending it and stuff like that. Because obviously not every video appeals to every subscriber, does it? We've all got beers we're interested in, other channels we're subscribed to, lives to get on with. How you doing, mate? Yeah. Dad BB is fucking pregnant. What? Oh, your aunt. Oh, yeah, your aunt. Is she? Jesus. Blimey. Planet Oasis. Come on, Andy. Chris Birchall. So, what's it going to be? A life of Vimto, perhaps? I'll go for water. Honestly, I'll go for water. I'm trying to think of it as like a, you know, I think I'd get sick of too much of anything, but water's just plain, and it's gonna hydrate you. Can you imagine how sick you'd get of drinking Vimto every day, or any other like Oasis or whatever? You just get so sick of it, wouldn't you? I think I'd get less sick of just drinking water, because at least it has no flavour. That's my approach to it. It's got no flavour, so you can't really get sick of it. You get bored of it, but you won't get sick of it, if that makes sense. Probably don't, but that's my take on it anyway. Yeah, but yeah, so you've approached it differently there. You're talking about what drink you like the most. Fruit smoothie or milkshake, but if you imagine like every time you're thirsty you have to drink a smoothie, can you imagine what your shits would be like? Because you'll be drinking God knows how many smoothies every day. Your teeth will all fall out. You'll be shitting. You'll probably have constant diarrhea, and you'll just be like, because you can only pick one particular flavour smoothie as well. It has to be the same drink all the time. I think you'd be like, if I have to fucking drink another banana smoothie or whatever, I'm gonna go ape mad. So I'm playing it safe with water, I guess. Being the kind of guy, pick one thing You have to quit beer or smoking if you had to pick one. I don't smoke. I vape. I would quit vaping. Easy. Quit vaping. Whole show banned. And I'll hide your comments, but you can see your comments. Yeah, so you think that everybody's just being an arsehole to you. It's horrible. Drink a cup of tea, 2 sugars and strong. That's not a bad call. Well then, hydration wise, if you only drunk tea, would that make you dehydrated? I don't know. I don't know the science. Always like buying an egg and cress meal. Deal. You appreciate it. I thought you put the answer. That's right, yeah. You got to put thought into these things. Sorry, I'd been busy. Had a good life, mate. Yeah, it's been good, Andrew. No worries, bud. Welcome back. Welcome back to Andrew. Yeah, it's been good. It's been enjoyable, mate. I always enjoy the lives. I was gonna say this. What was that? I thought it was that Polish beer. Then I was saying, how good is that head retain? But I remembered I poured it on perfect draft, didn't I? When are we getting merch? What would people actually buy it? That's one thing why I've not done it. Would people actually buy my merch? I couldn't imagine that. Which is why I've not really rushed to do it. Does that make sense? Because I couldn't imagine it. I just see myself as some fat guy sitting here chatting to you. Why would you want to buy a fucking t-shirt of me or whatever? Or my channel name on or whatever. It will happen eventually though, and enough people want it. So we need Beer Monster merch, I'd buy it. We need those Beer Monster butt plugs. Wear the merch, lol, t-shirts. I've already got the means to make it happen. Does that make sense? As in, basically I can get a company to make t-shirts or hats or whatever for me, and I only get charged for it if somebody buys it. But one of the reasons I haven't done it yet is I'm not that satisfied with the price point. Basically they're turning around to me and saying, look, we give you a hat for a tenner each, right? You put your design on it, yeah, and then you can sell it for whatever price you want, right? But then depending on how detailed the design is or whatever that I pick, obviously less detail, cheaper price. So like say if I pick a fairly simple design, they might say, okay, the base hat is tenner, okay, you've picked that design, it's 13 quid. And it's like, you sell it for what price you want, and I'm thinking, fuck me, if it's cost me 13, or it ain't cost me nothing unless somebody buys it, but if it's just to get the hat made, it's costing 13 quid. What we're gonna do, sell it for 20 quid for a fucking hat or whatever, do you know what I mean? I just think it's a lot of fucking money for a hat. I'm going to buy a Nike hat for that. But perhaps a better offer will come along or something. I don't want to rip people off. I wouldn't sell a hat for a price I wouldn't buy it for. If I was really happy with the hat, it's like, okay, it's 20 quid, but that's a pucker hat, then yeah. But I've got to design these hats myself, and it's going to take a long time for me to think, oh yeah, that's decent, I suppose. Like, I don't feel like I'm mugging people off. And I feel sometimes you're better off not being greedy, and just, because at the end of the day, let's just say it cost me, I have to pay the company £13 to make my hat. I think if I sell it for £15, I've only made 2 quid, and then I don't know if YouTube take anything from that or what, God knows. But every time you walk around with my hat on, you're promoting my channel. So it's like, that's the way I'm looking at it. Just sell it for as cheap as possible. Just make like 2 quid a hat or whatever, personally, out of it. The company's the one who makes all the money from it, not me, basically. But I don't want people to think oh Jesus, he's charging 15 quid for a hat that looks like it costs like 8 quid or whatever, is my issue. I don't want people to think I'm being an arsehole. But at the end of the day, I can only charge. It's difficult. It's a difficult one. It's something I have thought about a bit. I've even got some designs made up. But it's finding the time. When the kids go back to school, I'll get more time. Being wants a clock on the front of it. Nobody would buy that. The people have spoken. The name Linda on the back. Would you rather live in a world where you dance instead of walk? Where you dance instead of walk? So every time you're walking down the street, you're like... You dance instead of walk or sing instead of talk. Hello everybody, it's me, Monster O'Clock, you fucking dirty sluts. And tonight I'm drinking a pint of Imperial Munchen. How's everybody's days been? That would get really annoying, wouldn't it? But then you'd look like a right fucking bellend walking down the street, like fucking... Yeah, mate. There's no real right answer to it, is it? It's just, what way do you want to be embarrassed? I'll probably go for the sing one, I reckon. Because I couldn't imagine every time I walked somewhere having to fucking dance. Can you imagine that? Like, something casual like, oh yeah, today we're going to go for a trip down the zoo. You're going around there, like, every step you take, you're like... busting out the funky chicken. They're not chucking you in there, wouldn't they? I'll go for this thing. I caught off guard with the Ho Garden recently. 2 bottles out of 6 tasted like cider, reminded me of Frosty Jacks. Fuck. Gee, I'm not a massive fan, Russell, of Ho Garden, but I love it on the Perfect Draft. It's a weird one. Out of the bottles, I don't know. That sounds really snobby, but it sounds so much better. Of all the beers I've tried, it's definitely not the best beer I've had on the Perfect Draft, but I would say it's the one that's benefited the most from drinking it on the Perfect Draft, because it was a beer that I thought was a very, very average beer out of the bottle, I guess. But on the Perfect Draft, it really took it up a bit for me, personally, anyway. Would you rather work? Oh, well, I've done that one. Dragon Brit, do you get some Zubar from the Polish Home Bargains? The Polish Home Bargains. I didn't get any Zubar from there, no, because to be honest, I can walk around the corner and get that. So I've got beers that I can't get near me because it's only about 20 minutes away. My second nearest shop sells Zubar, so like that's always available. Whereas some of these other ones that I got tonight are not. I think a beer monster a clock would be class. A beer monster a clock, yeah. But that I would need a whole nother company to do that. Because the only ones I've got in the minute, they do close. That would have to be a whole new thing with a whole new company, if that makes sense. And to be honest, the only companies I've really got are ones that are like, once you become a creator on YouTube, you get given a sort of handful of companies that offer you to do things like this from. It's nothing special. It's been offered to me. In a way, it might be cheaper if, like, I don't know, I bought a printing machine or something myself, made the t-shirts myself at home. Because then you could probably buy like a cheap. The thing is, I don't want it to be a cheap, shitty t-shirt. I want it to be half decent t-shirt. I want people to buy it and think, yeah, I'd buy that again. Or not, oh my fucking god, it's like a plain white Primark t-shirt with a printed beer monster thing on the front. I want it to be good, if you know what I mean. But then by wanting it to be good, it can't be £5 a t-shirt either, which is the problem. You are the beer monster, you are the brand. Beer monster butt plugs are hilarious. Can you imagine, like, if I bought out t-shirts, hats, and everything, and everything stayed the same, and then randomly, I don't know, Ann Summers or whatever said, "Oh, we've heard about the Beer Monster Butt Plug thing. We're putting it out there in our shops and all that," and then I became a millionaire, not through my beer reviews, not through my merch, my hats or whatever, yeah, and about videos or whatever I end up doing in the future. The butt plugs. It was all about the butt plugs and Ann Summers. I live in a dream world now, but it'd just be funny, wouldn't it? Jenna has a fluffy butt plugs ready for you to go from terror. He's getting put like engraved first. Butt monster o'clock. Some get Dr. Birdie written on it. Jennifer is bloody scary. That's a lot of hat. I'm sure you could get them much cheaper in China, man, yeah. But then I'd have to go through the effort of, do you know what I mean? Putting all the, like, these companies are going to do it all for you, which is why they charge you. And I'd have to buy one myself as well before I sell it to anyone else to make sure it's just not a piece of shit, do you know what I mean? I bought mugs for 25 quid, so long as you're making money towards the channel and growth, it will support that. Yeah, true. I mean, people give super chats, they don't get nothing, do they? Apart from just like feeling good about helping the channel out. I didn't think of it like that actually. Like sometimes people like send me money, and I'm like, Jesus, fucking hell. Like, that's so kind. And instead of like that £10 super chat, they might have been able to buy a Beer Monster beer or something. So if they spill their beer, they get a bit of protection. Just the first thing that come out of my mouth, I don't know. A Beer Monster cockles. Personalised pickled cockles to do the Beer Monster challenge or whatever. I don't know. Actual cockles that I used. I don't know. I'm talking bollocks now, aren't I? But yeah, I never thought of it like that. It's like, no, I can get £20 bucket in Poundland. I'll put on my head. Yeah, she's lovely, really. I never heard of a soft Geordie. If everyone is doing it, you won't be embarrassed. The world is said. Your GoPro on top of your cycle helmet. Very embarrassing. Yeah. I know what you mean. I've done it on my phone already and everyone thought I was fucking filming them. Because that's really obvious then, I suppose, isn't it? Like, why is that guy's fucking phone facing me? I'm going for a wee. What is that? Right. Yeah, them new kegs I've got, guys. I've got a couple of new ones to review as well. Yeah, probably seen other people review them, no doubt. because I never rush, really. There's just home bargains. I don't rush to try and beat anybody with anything. But I was in home bargains. I'm like, oh, I'll get that one out quick. Because that's my thing, home bargains. Even though I'm not sponsored by them. And I just like getting the home, because I think that's the everyday relatable beer, isn't it? Everybody can afford to go to home bargains and buy a cheap beer. Not everybody's got a perfect draft. Not everybody can afford to buy expensive craft beers. That's why I do that. But with other stuff, who cares how many people reviewed it or whatever? It's nice to hear a different perspective. The people that enjoy the channel will probably want to hear my take on it, because it might not be the same as someone else's. And you probably get that a lot if you watch various beer reviews. A lot of them, I think now, in all honesty, they watch what I would call a big channel do it, or someone like Simon, and I think like, I have to agree with what he said. If Simon says it's good and I say it's bad, then people are going to be like, I ain't got a clue. But it's best just to say what you really think of it, even if it's controversial, because everyone's different at the end of the day. AD, I never heard of, I think I've not gone back enough. The Ant Decker in the 90s, nostalgia of all. I just want a sunbed croc t-shirt with the beer monster in it. I'm selling ya. It's the sex toys that are gonna get you places. Beer monster, Willy Warmers. Fucking beer monster, Willy Warmers. And a nice like fur from the beer monster picture. You know, furry beer warmers. Be fair, that'd keep it nice and warm, wouldn't they? Could be a new thing, couldn't it? T-shirt with BOSH print would be nice. Yeah, see, I could get all the sayings and that. I'll say things like BOSH, like everybody knows what BOSH is. It's not like I thought, oh yeah, this is a thing for. It's just something that's come out of nowhere. I don't know. I just realised I said it a lot. And the more I said it, other people started selling it, and then it's just become a thing. If you know what I mean. I never thought, oh yeah, BOSH is gonna be a thing on my channel. Everything just sort of happened naturally, if you like. Apart from the Bye-Bye Darlings thing, because that was a thing I had going before I started the channel. And I've explained that to some people before where that come from. If there's anybody that wants to know the story, I'll go for it again briefly, but the Bye-Bye Darlings thing was already there, and the Hello Darlings. Apart from that, everything else has just come from, even like the let's check out the rumors. It just sort of naturally happened. And I think it was more of a sort of, I've never been a fan of sniffing the beer, but I guess as time's gone along, I've kind of learned why people do that, but I still don't really care what it smells like as long as it tastes good. So I kind of take the piss out of it a little bit, if you like, because I feel like it's a bit posh to sniff your beer, and that's why I do it. I'm always taking the piss out of myself and any other beer review every time I do it, but that's the way I am. I don't want it to be too serious. Did you just snort? Probably. God knows. Or burps. Or farted. Beer monster pint glasses are no-brainer, surely. Oh, yeah. But again, it's like, if you could find a company that could do all these things, I mean, that would even be great for me. I have actually got a beer monster glass. I've not got the logo or anything. It was actually sent to me. It just says the beer monster reviews. It's just like a stein, not a tankard, with the beer monster reviews engraved on it. It was a gift. It was a gift from Lisa's dad for Christmas, actually. I really like it, actually. Would you rather always be sweating or always be hungry? Oh. thing is, if you're always hungry, does that mean you're going to die of starvation? Or do you like just get fed the bare amount to carry on? That's got to be annoying. If you always, I always sweat. Fuck everyone else. Have that. Yeah. You got to eat, ain't you? You could just put shitloads of deodorant on. Oh, to be honest, I'm always sweaty anyway. Where I'm fat, I'm kind of used to it. I sweat a lot. You do when you're fat, so it wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary. I mean, I suppose if you're walking around, it's snowing, and you're sweating. That's not normal, is it? But then people will probably just look at me and think, hey, it's because he's a fat fucker. So you probably get away a bit. So I go for the sweat one personally. I'd rather be sweaty and full up. Being one person hasn't gone for a wee. She's really gone to ask the neighbours to borrow his cucumber. Hopefully on Babs. If you do t-shirts, make sure you do. If I do t-shirts, I'll definitely make sure there's big sizes there. Definitely, because let's face it, it's a beer channel. There's going to be people with big beer bellies, isn't it? Can't they be leaving them out? Jesus. And I know what it's like as a big guy. Look in the shops. I love that t-shirt. Shame it don't fucking fit. You know what I mean? It's so annoying. It's still bothering my neighbour. It's I just tell myself for you, bro. Telepathic, cold, stinking of BO, but enjoying your grub. Look at the size of me. I'm a triple XL. But I reckon if I went down to about 21 stone, I'll be a double XL again. Maybe 21 stone flat. Or maybe about 20 and a half, I don't know. I don't know, I'm not sure. I'm a triple XL in a minute though. Every time you finish a mini keg pint, ring the bell, cheers. Every time you finish a mini keg, ring the bell. Maybe I should, yeah. Let's get the hell out of here. We're not mini, then how come we've got 10.5 pints in? It sounds like it's going to happen like 5 times each live or something. But they're not the torps, these are like 10.5 pint kegs. Carl, when I was borrowing the neighbours last time, gave the poor old guy next door his cucumber back. Oh, you know, and he'd take, thanks Carl, hope you're well. Just call me Kebab Monster. Yeah, Kebab Monster. Beer Monster's pet sperm. Poor bloke, he's having a hard time from Adam. I know. Oh. I got called a fucking nonce earlier. But we had one of them little mini invasions earlier. There's loads of people come from, God knows, like crazy. Someone just said, you fat nonce. I kicked him myself. I think it was only my mum in at the time, and she just, like, she's only one person, do you know what I mean? You can call me fat, and you can't call me that. At the end of the day, I am fat. I'm not going to get upset for someone calling me fat, because I am. You need a t-shirt saying slag willies. What? Slag wellies. That's what you call Ugg boots, isn't it? Slag wellies. So at the moment, my merch is fully anal plugs, woolly warmers and t-shirts. Quite a start to merch. I think it was about BOSH on this channel. Story about darlings. Basically, I got to do a quick version, AD. When I lived at Luton Road in Chatham, which is like the roughest place in Chatham, walked in there one day with my brother Simon. He's like 2 years older than me. We was both a bit pissed, and we was both really skint at the time as well. I think we was going there to just buy something really cheap, just for a quick buzz or whatever, many years ago. We were both going through hard times, you know. I'm pretty sure like I was I just like become really ill and my brother got laid off at work or something like that. So he's buying like a fucking Lamborghini or whatever just to have a quick buzz. Not that that's a part of the story, but anyway, we walked into. I was a bit pissed because I'd already had like some drinks. I walked in there. It's like the corner shop, the typical corner shop. Let's face it, Indian run corner shop, shall we say? And I walked in there, pissed, and I was on to go, "Hello, darling." Randomly, just I don't know where it come from. No, sorry. I actually went to him more like a "Hello, darling." I said to him, in like a higher. I used to have a higher pitched voice, and he went to me back, "Hello, darling," but like a slightly Indian sort of tone on it, and I wasn't expecting it. I was expecting him to be like fucking British bastard or whatever, but he was like fully in with it. He just went like, "Hello, darling," or whatever, with an Indian accent, and I thought this guy's fucking brilliant. And I was like, yeah, shook his hand and all that, and we bought a drink, whatever it was, and didn't think no more of it, sort of thing. And then like the next time I went in there, he remembered me. As soon as I walked through the door, he's like, "Hello, darling," and I was like, "Hello, darling." And mate, and all that, yes, and all that. And it was like a bit of a laugh we had going on for a while. And but like the first time I done it, there was nobody in the shop. It was late at night. And it was about to close. So I'm like, "Hello, darling," and he done it back and all that. But anyway, every time I went in this shop, and it became my sort of like local offie sort of thing. I used to go, "Hello, darling," and like proper like hyped up and all that. And he didn't give a shit how many people was in the shop. Sometimes you'd have like a massive queue in the shop. I walk in there and he's like, "Hello, darling," and everybody's thinking, what the fuck, a couple of gays or something? And I was like, "Oh mate, seriously." He obviously and it just went on for years while I was living there. And it just became a thing. Every time I walked in there, it was like, "Hello." In the end, I stopped giving a fuck either. And I just walked in there and we was both like, "Hello, darling," and all that. And yeah, it just come from there. And then I started just walking into loads of shops, just going, "Hello, darling," or "Thank you, darling," or "Bye, bye, darling," every time I bought me shopping and all that. And it just became funny just doing it and seeing people's reactions, especially as a bloke who looks broad and hairy and fat and all that. Just, "Hello, darling," and just seeing people's reactions. That's the kind of the quick version, anyway. Anyway, if you probably don't want to know too much more. But yeah, what's the pet sperm? I've got a cucumber in the fridge. Lucky dad can't get hold of it. What vape you using and what flavour liquid? It's made by Jack Vapor. They're one of the first ever people to make a vape. It used to look like a cigarette back in the day. I've been using them for ages, about 18 years or something. I was vaping before I even knew what vaping was, and people used to look at me like, "Why is that guy smoking a pretend cigarette?" I was just sort of stuck with them. They're not as cheap as some of the other places you can get them from, but and the flavour liquid is called. It's just a cheap one from the pound shop today. It's not the Virginia tobacco. It's called Fusion. I realise that one's really nice. It's like a mixed berry menthol, I would say. It doesn't. It just says Fusion. It doesn't say what flavour it is. For me, it's like a mixed berry menthol. It's 99p a bottle. And each bottle of that lasts me about 2 or 3 days. And the filters on this bad boy, they last for at least a month. They're fucking incredible. And you see me, I'm puffing away on it. Like I'm the lives, I'm not like that all day. The filters just go on and on and on. Or the coils or whatever you want to call them. And these things are taking a back. I still got my last one. I've had that one for about 8 years. They can take an absolute pounding. They never break. They don't have glass. It's like some sort of reinforced plastic in there that shows you how much liquid you got. They just never break. So I just stick to them. They don't cost fuck all to maintain once you buy them. The answer's pet sperm. I'll be sure. God, I'm never snooking while you're asleep. AD, you have similar taste in what I enjoy in comedy as Doing silly voices, stupid faces, right on my street. Yeah. But I'm like that in life as well, Eddie. I'm always making jokes. It annoys the missus. I don't like taking things seriously. I think where I've suffered from depression and stuff like that in the past, I just, even if it's something really serious, I try and make a joke about it. Because, I don't know, maybe it's like a coping mechanism. I can get why she gets annoyed sometimes, to be fair. He'll be slipping on the snow. Oh, good evening, popping in briefly. Paramount! How you doing, mate? Great to see you, mate. Thanks for popping in, mate. He'll be slipping in the snow. Not on much longer anyway, because it's a weekday, isn't it? Fine. Okay, now, time goes quick. Slipping on the snow, skidding on your sweat. True. How you doing? Paramount. I'm doing good, mate. You need solid MC hard nuts tops. Oh, a lot of people saying about bringing back so solid and hard nuts lately. It's just never going to go anywhere apart from offend people these days. That's the problem. Like, it's just the joke. It's just a character that I used to play. It's just a joke. But a lot of people think, oh, I thought he was a nice little arsehole. A lot of people don't get it's just a joke. And like, I'll probably have loads of characters by now if I carried on, but everybody gets offended these days. Like, it's a very like, it's the sort of thing like, if the channel ever done really well, then I'd bring it back. Because by then you've got a following and people will watch it anyway, even though YouTube would never recommend it. Does that make sense? I'm an XL and I'm skinny fucker. Yeah, they massively overdo the sizes, don't they? You can be XL and not be fat, that's for sure. How many pints you get from it? From what? What, from the kegs? The kegs on the perfect draft, the old beer machine. Is that what you mean, Dave? Cole, Adam, seriously, I love these nights at the virtual pub. You're a brilliant guy, and love you, bro. Thank you, Cole, mate. It means a lot, mate. It really does. Keith Thomas, I'm a 4XL, Adam. Though I'm a bit lighter than you. I'm only 5'5". Yeah, that's the thing. Although well, let's just say like, I started off at 22 stone 11 like a month ago. There's people that look bigger than me that weigh less, should we say. I get what you mean. It's the height, and I'm very broad as well, so I kind of, like, for me, if I was about 17 stone, I probably wouldn't have a fat belly. If that makes sense. I'm 6 foot and I'm quite broad. Yeah, they did. Yeah. I don't even know them, they just joined it in. It's just a troll. It was just a troll. Yeah, it happens. One thing I've learned is it's happening more and more lately, but maybe ring your bell 12 times in 2 days. 12 plans. I'm way behind on the comments. I'm going to do a speed run, sorry people, I think I might be, because you're replying to things I said a while ago. I'm 6 foot and go down to 18 stone. I got down to 18 stone because of Adam's been trying. I've been following. Yes, Carl, well done, mate. Adam can do it, then I have no excuse. Seriously, Adam, you've helped me, brother. I apologise if I've bad week this week. The summer holidays is hard. It's hard with the kiddies and that, and I think I'll do better once I got that structure back when the kids are back at school. And we keep going for days out and stuff, and that doesn't help. Buy clothes from America, they're always bigger. That's true. And good for your ego. Bustle ones. If you brought out a beer monster e-liquid, what flavours you going with? Ooh. I don't know. I'm not really into the flavours. That's the thing. I like a fucking roll-up flavour. That's my favourite. Is roll-up, like a rolling leaf is called, from a fucking pan shop. Literally from Poundland, rolling leaf. It's probably not really my game, I think, because you get all these people like Callum. He shouldn't do. He's too young, but younger like kid, he fucking vapes. I try it. It's like vanilla custard pudding, and it's just not for me. Being on my e-bike recently had hard work, but well done, Carl. Well done, mate. But you're doing it. Yeah, people don't realise even on an e-bike, it doesn't do all the work. You definitely have to go for it. Oh, that's classy story. Oh, nice, Andreas. We'll pop in and out for a little bit. Bye, darling. See you later, Skip. I would rather never have sex again or never eat your favourite food again. Never eat my favourite food. Russell Vines, that's fucking mad. You've been on the vape for 18 years. I've been on them for 8 years and I love it. For me, as somebody who's like literally, people didn't know what they were for years. All of a sudden, become really cool. But I've been doing it for ages, honestly, because I was massively addicted to smoking. I was smoking like 40 roll-ups a day in my 20s, and I was coughing up shit all the time. Every morning I was coughing up a handful of black shit. So I was looking online like ways to give up smoking. I tried the gum, I tried everything, nothing worked. And then I said, electronic cigarette, and I tried that, and that was what worked for me, and I've just stuck to it ever since. But I've changed a lot. When they first come out, they literally looked like a cigarette. They had a butt on them. They looked like a cigarette, but it lit up at the front. But then when you blew it out, it was smoke. People used to think it was a toy or something. People can't distinguish between a joke and reality. Acting and being real, people are thick. Yeah, it's dog shit. Yeah. You know what's his best friend? Don't worry, we got Dad's back. Cole, yeah. I said earlier about how do you think about being a mod. I don't know if I got your reply from that. But my mum was struggling earlier, and it'd be nice to have somebody else I trust to help out in them times. Because we had one of the mad little sort of things earlier Rally D where like a load of people joined. Mostly spammers, but oh, my darling's been one star. Oh, what now? Cockle juice flavoured vape. Can you? I bet that'd sell by the bucket load. Would you rather fart every time you have sex or burp every time you kiss someone? Oh, I go for the fart because it'll make it vibrate a bit and it might bring a bit more pleasure, mightn't it? Like, oh, I don't know. I go for the fart. I think. Oliver, how you doing, mate? He joins in. I'm like, yeah, I'd rather fart because it might make my penis vibrate. Oliver, how you doing, mate? Bosh, not seen you for a few weeks, bud. How you keeping, fella? I'm always here, Adam. Not very confident, to be honest, but I'd do it for you, Adam. Cole, I'm not confident either. Believe me, I've become a lot more confident than I used to be. I'm still always like massively judging in my head, like hypercritical. That's what you do when you've got anxiety. People don't see it, but it's there, trust me, mate. Even though I haven't seen you for a while. Prostate vibe. We have to get Parramatta on again, wouldn't we, as well? When we're in the old Laffy, if he's up for it. Oh, I'll go through a fart. I'd go through the fart. Said no one ever. Been out in the wilds of Romania. I featured your dad on one of my thumbnails the other day, Oliver. I was expecting to get a comment, but basically I had David Cameron fucking a pig. I'm joking, Oliver. But it's good to see you again, brother. And of course, we're going to carry on where we left off, mate. Nah, it's great to see you, mate. How was your trip to Romania? I once adopted a dog from Romania. As back there, I don't know if it's still the same, but they treat dogs like vermin because they're massively overpopulated. But some of the Romanians don't agree with it, and my dog was basically got run over just for being a dog. And he scraped out the road, then sent to the UK, and I adopted him. His name was Rocky. Lovely dog as well, man. I think, how could some fucker run you over? Such a lovely dog. Anxiety is horrible. People don't know how bad it can be. Yeah, it's the same with these out and about video things. I said, Cole, like the one I did done really well, and it shocked me. But it's like for me, it's the scariest kind of video to make, because if you're going around in sort of different pubs, you don't know the reputation of the pub. That was a really hard video for me to make, but it's got like over 4,000 views, and I'm like, wow. And it's not slowing down. It's actually speeding up, which is crazy. It started off like quite good, then it just stopped, and all of a sudden it's, I don't know. But it's a weird one. It's doing really well, but some of the comments have been negative on it recently from people that are obviously from the area. But why so many people from Folkestone watching the video, which is interesting? I don't know. Maybe YouTube recommends it because they know where they live. I don't know. Dutch courage. Going like, we'll see. Yeah, sometimes it's like a heat of the moment. Trust me, I know what you mean. I said to you before I actually started reviewing beer, I'm doing it for 2 years now. I wanted to do it for 2 years before I had the bollocks to switch on the camera. It's like, in my mind, it seemed like a great idea. And I wanted to do it because going to micro pubs and that, they kept saying that I was really good at picking out the flavours and that. So I thought, I've always got a good taste buds, let's give it a crack. And whether you're not going friends and that, before I done the beer reviews, I had a gaming community, and that was my way of like making friends. And I thought, once that kind of come to an end, after we kind of run out of games to play that we enjoyed like we used to, I needed something to replace it. Eventually I just thought, oh, sod it. But it was the same thing with when I'd done the game community. When I first started, I had no confidence. And I'm getting quite confident, and when it ended, all of a sudden confidence went. It was like starting over again, but in a completely different field, if you like. My wife was disabled, and we'd just been moved over to Universal Credit. She has to look for work. I don't. How is that fair? Oh, I don't. We got the same thing going on. At the minute. Well, we haven't, but we're about to get moved over to Universal Credit. We've got the forms waiting to fill out. I don't know how it's going to affect things. Because I know for a fact when they move over, they start checking your bank accounts, and they're going to look at my earnings from YouTube and be like, So I don't know how that's going to play out. But I've started keeping receipts and that for all the beers and that I buy. Because they'll be like, oh my God, especially like the last couple of months, they'll be like, oh my God, you got like 300 or 400 quid from your YouTube channel. Well, that's going to affect. But then like, I've got to show them the kegs that I buy. They're like 30 odd quid each. Like, hang on, it's non-profit. It's a channel I'm building for the love of beer that one day might make profit. But in general, apart from the last 2 months, I've been doing it for 2 years. Apart from the last 2 months, I've not made any profit out of the channel. And in fact, the last 2 months, every single profit I have made from the channel has gone back into the channel. Like this month has been the highest earning month for me. It's still not a massive amount, but it's mostly 99% of it has come from the super chats, which is incredible. And that's going to allow me to get a perfect draft. So if they look at it and go, well, that counts as income, I'll be like, well, how does it? Because I'm trying to build something here. Maybe one day it might lead to an actual wage and it will be a job. But at the minute, I'm trying to build it, and I've been given money, and I want to make the channel better. So I want to have a Perfect Draft Pro that allows me to do beer battles, allows me to have the best machine. And then like I bought the light the month before. I bought like camera for my laptop, microphones, what are they called, tripods. I've brought all sorts of stuff. Fucking just even things to make the background look better. Just silly little things. You know, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens when it comes to that situation and whether I can get it resolved. But yeah, there are some, man. Yeah, Romania was great. My missus does work. She doesn't have a great job, but she works hard, bless her. She does, Lisa, she does cleaning. Romania was great. We're down in Transylvania. Wow. I'm gonna have to find something that's scary, bro. Yeah. Do you know what? The thing what's annoying is I've heard people say, and I've known people who've done it, you can earn really good money online, even if, like me, you got like, I'm not talking about doing YouTube and all that, because YouTube is shit money. The only reason I've done quite good the last couple of months is literally from you guys, your guys' donations. YouTube pays shit, honestly. If nobody ever gave a super chat or had no members, you're talking about, with a channel my size, about 20 quid a month, literally. And that is no exaggeration. If a single person don't believe me, I'll literally put my laptop on and fucking show you. It's, yeah. It all comes from the super chats, basically, and a little bit from the memberships, and a little bit from the adverts. But forget about social media. There's like jobs you can do from, if you've got a laptop or whatever, from home. There's so many scammers out there that it's scary to try and find a job, because you know that most people are trying to rip you off. Because let's face it, everybody wants a job they can do from home, and scammers know that. So it's like, if you get lucky and you don't get scammed, you can do really well from it. It's very difficult, man. The goal, Russell Vines, in Folkestone video was fucking good. Need more in-depth reviews of the beers on tap, I reckon. I want the ones that I've done, yeah, but I didn't want people to get bored, because how'd you get it? Like, you get people that watch for the reviews, but then I was thinking you're going to get a new audience that could be people that are thinking of going to Folkestone that might not massively care about beer that much. If I just give it a quick sort of, yeah, it's a bit malty, a little bit this, a little bit that. I was trying to do a quick summary within like 2 minutes of the beers that I tried, or even less sometimes, because I'm thinking this is going to appeal to a new audience. If you get what I mean, no fucks given about, and it done really well. So, but I thought if I go and like do a massive like 8-minute or 10-minute review of every beer on tap I try, people are not going to watch the whole video. So sometimes it's like, it's hard to know the best thing to do sometimes. It's like if it's a beer review, people I guess would expect an 8 to 10 minute video, but if it's an out and about video, I think people want to see equal walking around, equal sort of showing pubs, equal going in pubs, equal kind of saying what the beers are like. I don't know, but then if somebody's already, it's hard. I don't know. I've just done what I thought would work best, I guess. But if I went to a pub and reviewed a beer in the pub, on tap, that's different. If it was just reviewing a beer on tap, then I'll do a fully detailed review. Does that make sense? No fucks given about my anxiety or panic attacks. It's hard at them. It is fucking hard, Carl. and they don't understand. The weird thing was, I recently had a review of my disability thing, and it was just such a load of bullshit, but I just went with it. Because the things that actually really fucked me up and messed me up, they completely disregarded. But then there was a new thing with the sleep apnea. Basically, there's not enough evidence to do with my anxiety in that. Even though I've had multiple problems with it since I was 23. So they basically said, yeah, not enough evidence, this, that and the other. But because of your sleep apnea, because I've got like level 20 of it, the worst you can get it. I have it really bad, believe me. And the anxiety stopping me wearing a mask, which is very bad. I've got to sort that out. They carried it on anyway, but for a completely different thing. But the anxiety affects me way worse, I would say, than having really little sleep. But I've actually been told if I don't start wearing a mask, I've got 8-year life expectancy because of how bad my sleep apnea is. Guess what? I ain't worn it for fucking months. And that's how bad anxiety is. Someone can tell you, if you've got sleep apnea, you don't wear your mask, in 8 years you're going to be dead. Anxiety don't care. Of course I don't want to be dead in 8 years, but anxiety don't care. And people just think, some people are just like old fashioned or whatever. Everybody gets anxious, but if you've got an anxiety disorder, it's different. Believe me, and that's a prime example. Like, can you imagine how scary it is being told, if you don't wear your mask, you could be dead within 8 years. That's your life expectancy. And every day I'm looking at a mask and I'm like, oh no, because I know what it does to me. It sets me off. I've gone through stages of getting on with it for a while, and then one bad night on it, and then I'm back to step one again. It's like trying to build it up to get used to it again. It's all in your mind, but your mind's a powerful thing. Come back at the weekend and I saw the news of riots at section mental. Yeah, crazy, mate. Missed a lot. Russell Vine's coldest country. Bad for Labour Boys in Nigeria back again. American advise. And I used to work for them for 4 years. Full time, 3 months ago. Private. Thanks, Keith. Paramount, mate. Keith Thomas, yes, Adam. Everybody here in Wales went universal credit. Everybody now and again. They do ask for your bank statements. Lazy bastards, yeah. Shouldn't be allowed, but the thing is, I pay tax on every on every penny I earn from YouTube, even though that it literally, apart from the last couple of months, it doesn't even pay for what I've done, like how much I've spent on the channel. And then even the last couple, and in future months, it's all going to go back in, until I'm happy, until I switch that camera on and I'm like, this setup is the bollocks. I've got the best camera, the best lights. Like, I've got a better light now, but I still want a better one. But that's where I'm at. Like, until I'm literally switch it on, I'm like, this is perfect. Until that day happens, every penny is going to go on to making it better, because I think that's the attitude you've got to have. I enjoy reviewing beer, I enjoy talking to you lot, and I just want to keep making it better. If all this shit that changes over allows me to do it, if they see it, as soon as they see it as an income, literally, I could make a video in a few months saying, like, I'm sorry guys, but this is just fucking everything up for me. The channel's done, or, you know, I don't know. I don't know what could happen. Because even if you demonetize them, even if I didn't go live demonetize my videos, it doesn't stop people from sending because you can send the super chats on the videos as well. People are donating to your channel, which can't for me. The adverts and stuff maybe, but actual people donating because they want to make your channel better can. After all the sexy ones. Oh mate. I honestly can't place it on. This is the thing with a lot of it. You don't have a choice. It's like if you don't do what they tell you to do, they sanction you. You don't have a choice, but then they judge you on the fact that you've done something that you had no choice to fucking do, because as ill as you are, as hard as you might have found it, and you might have not slept for weeks dreading that day, they're like, oh well, you turned up, you must be okay. They use it against you. They're slippery. So bad. Anyway, let's stop talking about that shit. Let's enjoy a beer together and talk about happy things. If you made a beer monster beer, what beer do you think it would be most similar to? Ooh. I'm just waiting for, it'd be a fucking cockle juice flavoured beer, or I'm waiting for all that. In all honesty, I think I'd make a beer that I think I would really enjoy. I'd think of myself. I'd make a beer that I love and hope that other people love it as well. Because then if they don't love it, then at least I know that I liked it and the intentions were there, hoping that everybody else would like it. I really like a Pilsner. There's not enough bitter Pilsners, I don't think, like proper Pilsners. Maybe a slightly toned down version of a Pilsner Quell, as in bitterness levels, but a bit higher ABV. Because it is very bitter. I love that, but you'd want it to sort of be a little bit stronger, I think, than 4.4%. Or maybe just slightly less bitter, just so that you can be in the mood for it more often. But you know, the SARS hops and the Czech, I don't know, I think that's a fantastic beer. I'm almost like trying to make a stronger version of a Pilsner Quell, but tweak it a bit, something like that. A beer that I love, or if not, apart from that, it'd be like a wheat beer or something, or just something mental. I don't know. Oh, Adam, I'm gonna explore. If I don't, Adam, I'm gonna explode if I don't. Oh, Carl, mate, I hope you're alright, mate. Are you okay? You're alright, Carl? If you want to talk about it, mate, honestly, if you don't want to talk about it, you can message me. You can message me on Facebook, or if you've got me on Facebook, I don't know if you have, Carl. If it was to do with what Ali D said, I don't think he's meant to upset you, and I think he perhaps didn't, because you know, we joke about on it. Sometimes it's hard to tell through text if somebody's actually upset or not, if you know what I mean, because you don't get the emotion of a message, you just see words. I don't know. You see people much less harsh than the Pip people. We've got 0 points on Pip. Oh, yeah. But then your experience is not the same as everyone else at the same time, is it, Paramara? But I know what you mean, because it's like I've known people that didn't get PIP, but they got ESA, which is a different thing, because they were less. I don't know. If you can't breathe when you sleep, take the ball gag out. Would you rather talk like Yoda or breathe like Darth Vader? Breathe like Darth Vader, because I do that when I'm asleep anyway. Like, apparently I sound like a fucking train because my sleep apnea, so nothing really changes apart from when I'm awake. Like, welcome to Be a Monster Reviews, you dirty slags. Anyway, peace off to bed. Take care, Paramount. Thanks for popping in, mate. Andreas, that out and about video was good. Thank you, Andreas. I actually wasn't happy with it because I knew it could have been so much better, but the day didn't plan. I turned up on the wrong day, on Monday, when a lot of the good pubs were shut. Plus, I didn't really know where I was, and I got a bit lost at first. But it's doing really well for the channel, which says to me, do more of it. Better than the blindfolded video I did the other day. I reckon in terms of being Monster merch, if you don't have a 10 out of 10 product already in mind, you should start off small with key rings, lanyards, phone cases, see how they go. I know what you mean. But it's having the companies that are willing to make it for you that don't take the piss is the problem. Because I don't want to charge people stupid prices. I'd love him to do more. I understand how hard it is. Yeah, I got some abuse in the comments though the last couple of days, LED. Somebody told me to get a fucking job because I didn't go into a pub that they liked. Or because I walked past it and said there was no one serving behind the bar. And they said I didn't film inside the bar, so they assumed that I didn't even go in there. And I was like, well, I did go in there, but I didn't have permission because there's no one behind the bar. I was asking for permission. If you watch the video, is it okay to film in here? So I walked in there hoping for somebody to serve me a pint and give me permission to film in there, and there was nobody. I only waited for about 2 minutes, to be fair, but the beer selection was bad, so I wasn't up for waiting any longer, and I just thought, yeah, we're going to give this one a miss. I said, beer selection is pretty bad, and I moved on. And one of the locals from that pub obviously see the video and like, telling me to fucking get a job and this, that, and the other. Like, Jesus. I haven't deleted the comment, it's still up there. If you want to watch, if you want to see it. Give me some shit for me if you want. Yes, I understand too. Dave Thomas, good night, Adam. That was cut off short. Meant to say good night. Oh, fucking farting again. Keith Thomas, good night, Keith. Love you, bud. Take care, mate, yeah? Take care of yourself, mate. All in chat, it's been great spending a few hours with you. Same with you, Keith, as always, mate. Al Pack Pause, Captain Price, midlife crisis. Yeah, it is a bit like that. How you doing, mate? Welcome to the live night, Keith Thomas. Russell Vines, yeah, I agree about there's not being enough Pilsners. I fucking love the channel. There's a very similar taste to you. The most down-to-earth person out of all the other reviewers, mate. Thank you, Russell. I really appreciate that. That's really kind, mate. I kind of struggle when people say nice things like that, but thank you. From distance, if you curled up on the floor with your arms and legs tucked in, would you look like a ladybird? Yeah, I probably would, to be fair. without the wings, because they can sort of pull out wings, can't they, and start flying. If I'd done that, it would defy all the laws of gravity, mate. But it'd be amazing. Andreas at been wants to do practice makes perfect. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's like it's the scariest videos for me on a personal level to make are the out and about ones. For lots of reasons. But it's the sort of thing, the more I do it, the more I get used to it. Like, the looks I was getting, even like, because obviously I had to sort of pick and choose what bits to put in the video and that. Like, some stuff, it was just, people were just like, what are you fucking filming for? And obviously, like, you know, there's bits you didn't see. Awkward moments, shall we say, which I've obviously left that because people were like, why you fucking put me on camera and cunt and all that. You know, believe me, there's some very not nice people out there, especially in today's world. And all these pubs I'm walking into, like in the future, like I've got no idea of the reputation of the pub. It could be a proper fucking hard man pub or whatever. And I'm like, hey, can I please be on my YouTube video? You can get smacked in the face just for saying that these days. It's but I think you get that vibe a lot of the time. So I tend to walk in before I even like put the camera on and sort of think. I realised towards the end I had a different tactic, which is like, instead of just walking in and saying, hi, can I film? I found the best thing to do was to go in, order a pint, try and chat to the person behind the bar a bit, and then ask, and that worked better, if that makes sense, rather than just sort of, hi, I'm making a video for my YouTube channel, and they're just like, no. The Firkin Ale House at the end was the one, but it's just, I have to go back there someday, because they had a good story to tell. But it's just like, I completely understood why he couldn't tell it. The pub just went psh, like crazy with it. He said this happens sometimes. I don't know what's happened tonight, but it was literally just about to put the camera on, and all of a sudden, loads of people came in. But he told me the story beforehand, just not on camera. So I was like, do you mind doing that again for the YouTube channel now that you know? And he was well up for it. The thing is, I'm a clever bloke, and I'm already got right there. Just keep talking about my wife, and you will meet very soon. Carl, well, people try to say, yeah, it happens, yeah. Carl, I don't think, honestly, mate, I'm pretty sure, honestly, Carl, honestly, Ali D didn't insult your wife. If you look up, he did say hashtag only messing. I think he meant it in a friendly, like, it definitely wasn't meant the way it come across. Like, I did see what, I wasn't sure if there was something that was said previously or something, Carl. Honestly, mate. Honestly, I think you've took it the wrong side, mate. And obviously we've all had a drink, and Carl, honestly, mate, honestly, like, I know Ali well. He wouldn't insult your wife like in a bad intentions way, mate. I think you've got it wrong. I think if you wake up tomorrow and you read the chat and that, and the sort of the vibe and that, it definitely wasn't meant malicious, mate. I promise you that. Definitely was not meant malicious. We all joke about that, and we've all got certain things that we're more touchy about. And I don't think Ali D knew that when he said what he said. Otherwise, he probably wouldn't have said it. But you know, he's not. He's not to know, like, your situation and how protective you are of your wife and that, which is great. But honestly, mate, I think you got it wrong, Carl. And I love you, mate. I really do. I think you got it wrong, bud. Honestly, just chill, bud, and maybe reread it again once you calm down. This is a fucking Beer Monster channel, not Jeremy Carl. Come on, chill out, people. We're friends here, man. Violence ain't the answer. We woke. We woke. But we all have a laugh here. You know what it's like, Carl. We're always fucking bantering and laughing. Certain things, are close to. I get it. Right. I get it. I get why you're angry, but Ali D didn't. I promise you, Ali D is the nicest guy. He did not mean to upset you or your wife, and he was not. I promise you, mate. He was not fucking digging at you. Well, okay, and only for nasty words. Take it as a compliment, Carl. Change the meaning of that feeling. Oh, it's a shame. That was a good way to do it. The communication, got you. To be fair, I hope Cole's alright. I hope you're alright, Ali. Cole did say, he's been saying for a while he's had too much to drink. I hope it's just the drink and he'll look back tomorrow and I think he'll realise you're both good guys, but he has been saying for a while he's really pissed. So I think he's misjudged that one, Ali. So I won't worry about it. Yeah, he's smashed. He's smashed. So if this one comes up again, let's remind Carl that he's smashed. He was smashed. He's been saying it for a while. He's took it the wrong way. That's the thing with fucking beer channels, isn't it? I've said, I say things to get myself in trouble. Some things, you mean it perfectly innocent, people take it the wrong way. Jesus. Yeah, I think he's had a few too many. Because Ali D done nothing wrong, that's for sure. He done nothing wrong. Not intentionally wrong. Not intentionally wrong. It's just Cole's wife's disabled and he's been with her since he was like a teenager, and it's a sensitive subject for him, and I think he's just had too much to drink and he just like, yeah. It really is feeling like a virtual pub now. It's getting late, everyone's had fucking too much to beer. And arguments are starting. Maybe it's probably a good time to wrap it up. Oh, don't worry, I'm not smashed, AD. He didn't insult your wife, Carl. He said that he was joking. He even wrote like hashtag. You go up, like Cole. You know what AD's like. He's a joker. That's his personality. It doesn't mean it like. It doesn't mean it's like I'm fat, and certain people can call me a fat bastard, and I see it in a joking way because they're my friend, kind of thing. Trust me, Cole. I'll honestly, Carl, I would say the best thing to do is leave it, sleep on it, Carl. Wake up tomorrow, read back the chat, and I think you'll see it in a different. I'd be surprised if you didn't see it in a different perspective. Stun jokes mean nothing, Adam. When it comes to my wife, yeah, but it wasn't. He wasn't. How do you put it? Like, there's a joke. He wasn't taking the piss out of your wife. He's just that character. That's his sense of humour. We crossed the line. Love you, Adam. But well, there you go. Sit, Cole. Sleep on it, mate. Honestly, you're both good friends of mine, Cole. But I think you got it wrong, mate. Honestly, I think if you reassess it tomorrow, you'll think differently. Watch it back tomorrow, Cole. Go get yourself some shut up, mate. Ali D would not. upset your wife on purpose. Trust me. It might have come across worse. You know what text messages are like. Things come across worse than what they are, because if it was in person, you'd get to see the joking voice and that side of it. But that's the problem with text messages and shit. No, you don't hear the sarcasm or the, trust me. I think it's gone anyway. I hate this. This is one thing I fucking hate about our lives. Recently, it's like this sort of thing, people falling out and that makes me not want to do them. Because I know for a fact that Ali D wouldn't have purposely upset Cole. I know that. I know that for sure. And I know how protective Cole is over his wife. So I get why he's angry, but I know he took it the wrong way. And I don't know if Cole will wake up tomorrow and realise that. But if he don't, then that's two of my favourite people that are not going to talk to each other, and that just ruins everything. I'm not sober right now. I can't sleep. I've found the live stream. It's actually fucking 10 out of 10. Thank you, Russell. Fucked ITV and Channel 4. They can sit on their hands and clap. When it's the next live stream. One time. Russell, best thing to do is subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell, mate. And when I'm live, it will let you know. The bell button will give you a notification on your phone or whatever when I'm live, but yeah. Adam, can you answer Russell's Christmas beer question? What was his Christmas beer question? Let me have a look. Yeah, I know that. I know it's not Jeremy Cole, but they're two people that I massively respect. Massively. And to hear them have an argument over something that shouldn't even be causing an argument is upsetting to me, because I like these people. Do you know what I mean? These are friends to me, and they're both really good guys. And if they've had an argument, fair enough. But when it's an argument over something that I know them both, and I know their personalities, and I know Cole's very passionate about his wife, and because she's disabled and that, and of course Ali D's said a joke, but he didn't mean it. Oh mate, it's done my head in. I feel like I just want to go. To be honest, be a monster. You missed the question. Russell, take the compliment, Cole. Change the meaning to change the feeling. All about the state of mind and narrative you choose in order to program your mindset, positive vibes and manifestation. What beer do you have for Christmas? What beer do I like for Christmas? Oh, I can't even remember, to be honest with you. It must have been a fairly decent Christmas in, I suppose. I can't remember. I don't have like a set beer, if that makes sense, that I buy over Christmas. But I don't really drink wine. I do have we have a glass of wine on the Christmas dinner for some reason. The missus don't like wine. I don't particularly like wine. It's one of them things like we stopped it with the turkey. It's like we both don't like turkey. Really. It's dry. It's not the best meat. So we decided to just start having lamb. So maybe we should just be like, fuck the wine. Let's have beer. I don't know. The missus don't like beer really, but what have I missed? Oh, I don't really want to go into it again. Just scroll up or watch it back. It's like upset me actually. Where's AD gone? Where is safe Ellie? Don't know if they've both left or what, but it's actually upset me to see two great people fall out. I think I'm gonna call it a night, guys, because yeah, it don't feel right to carry on having a laugh and that. Does that make sense? Because I massively respect both of them people, and Now they've fallen out. Beer monsters don't need to sleep. It wasn't that bad though. No, it's not that bad, but it's. It's not. I think it was just a simple misunderstanding. Let me have a piss. I think about it. Last one. Let's not end on a negative note. I'll discuss it briefly and then we'll move on. Why that fucking massive headset was there? Right. I think, from my point of view, from what I see, I think they're both good guys. Carl's massively protective of his wife. Ali D was joking around. I know Ali D's personality. He didn't mean to cause any offence. He obviously did without realising it. I think them two need to talk to each other as men and hopefully sort it out. They're both good people. Hopefully they'll sort it out. Because honestly, I get it when like certain subjects are close to people's hearts now. I honestly don't think there was any ill intentions meant there by either of them. Well, I think Cole got the wrong end of the stick, but I get why he did because he's protecting his wife. I'm just going to leave it there, but that's my thoughts on it. I love them both, and I hope they sort it out. I'm going to let that settle down a bit. Pour my last pint, get back to the chat. And yeah, I'm going to have one more beer and I'm going to go. I missed. Just gone up a bit. But yeah, let's leave it there because it wasn't that bad of them. Yeah, but it's not that bad to you, but to them it is because Ali D's probably feeling really bad for something he didn't mean, and Cole's probably feeling really angry in my eyes for something that Ali D didn't mean at the same time, but thinks he did mean. Dark lagers, triples, and quads. Yeah, I can't mean. This is the problem with me. I overthink everything. These things happen at pubs, don't they? It's supposed to be an online pub. Let's crack on. But it's just not nice when it's two people you really respect. To be honest, Carl is quite drunk, so you won't really think that tomorrow. Carl, I've served my mum or wife as always. Wait, Carl's back. I'm waiting, sorry to do this. No channel, but I won't have my wife insulted. I've got his over here, I need to insult my wife and I won't have it. Carl, honestly, mate, I think you got it wrong, mate. Carl, what's your favourite beer, mate? Yeah. Anyone suspects your dad's a legend, I don't want to upset him, but honestly, Carl, I think if Ali D knew that how passionate you was about nobody joking about your wife. He wouldn't have done it, but he didn't know that. You know, you Cole, you get involved with a banter. He probably thought that he could say that and that you would just, yeah, you know, it wouldn't be a big thing. And obviously it is a big thing. And now, you know, you can have your banter and that, but he knows, you know, not to. That's a sensitive subject for the future. So I think you two, both great guys, and I think perhaps, I don't know, you could just talk about it and just sort it out. Honestly, because you've had a drink, he might have had a drink. I think you're overreacting, if I'm honest, Cole. And I love you, brother. You know I love you, Cole. But I think you're overreacting. I know he did say something about your wife, but he did say #joke. Like, just to make sure, like, you know, he's messing about. He didn't mean it. If the #joking wasn't there, he meant it, but it was, and that means everything, if you know what I mean, Cole. Because perhaps he was stepping in waters he didn't know, so that's why he wrote #joke. But then you've not taken it as a joke, but he did say joke. He didn't mean it. And AD is a lovely guy, mate, honestly. He's not the kind of guy that would go insulting somebody's wife who's disabled if he thought it was going to upset him. I promise you that, Cole. Trust me. AD's been here for, like, the start. He's literally, like, managing. He's, like, the most fucking... Him and Jennifer are, like, the two people I probably trust most. And Cole, I've been... come on, mate. Come on, mate. Just sleep on it. It's not ruin the night, but just listen. Listen, Cole. Sleep on it, mate. Treated myself. I promise you, he didn't mean to upset you. But anyway, it's not fucking. Look, everybody's like, I've had enough of the drama. Yes. We're supposed to be having a laugh. Come on. Treated myself to some Belgian brewed Stows recently and enjoyed them a lot. Gave me the craziest nightmares I've ever had though. Really, Russell? Have you ever rubbed barbecue sauce in your titties on a nutty hot day? Plenty of times. Warrior. I'm a beer guy, but Jack Daniel's always my go-to for Christmas. How you doing, Warrior? Good to see you, mate. That's a BOSH, Warrior. BOSH. Good to see you, Warrior, mate. So you normally stick to your beer, but on Christmas you like your whiskey. Yeah, let's move on from it now. It's not, at the end of the day, it's an issue between them two. It's annoyed me because I know that it's gone. This is why I think I should have just went. I think I made the wrong decision. Does the beer monster drink Jack Daniels? Because now people are going to talk about it more. It might escalate the situation. Does beer monster drink Jack Daniels? I don't really drink spirits that often, Russell. I don't mind about a bourbon. I don't think Jack Daniels is the finest example of it. But I don't mind it. I like whiskey, but it don't like me, shall I say. Or shall I say, I'm dangerous with a bottle of whiskey in my hand, pouring my own measurements. Then if you go to a pub and you have their measurements, it don't do nothing, does it? Yeah, but that's what I do, Oliver. I overthink everything. I can't help it. I'm my own worst nightmare for it. I genuinely, like, to me, these people are my friends. If you know what I mean. They're not just names on a screen. They're people that I've got to know over months and that. And to see them fall out over something that I know for a fact wasn't meant in a malicious way is upsetting, should we say? Because I see them as my friends. They come to, I know it sounds stupid to you guys maybe, but they come in the chat all the time. They're two men that I respect a lot, and I look forward to talking to. Relax being wants to have a beer. Yeah, I'm relaxing, but I'll do it. I'm an overthinker. Bosh, and your ass, bosh, bosh, bosh. That's what I do. Can't help that. That's my generalised anxiety. I overthink everything. Same as for that like focusing video, which I love doing, and the feedback's been good, but it was really hard at the time. And I'm like, oh god, what's going to happen when I do it again? And oh, could this happen? It's my own worst enemy, my brain. Beer Monster Ladybug t-shirt merchandise pending. I hope they sort it out. Let's leave it at that, because they're fucking both pucker people. But they've had a drink. Well, to be fair, I think Cole more than Ali. It happens to the best of us, doesn't it? They wake up and shake hand, virtual handshake like mans. Hopefully next time they're in chat, and then that's the end of it. Because I've had enough drama on this fucking channel the last couple of weeks. If you know, you know. We're gonna be up early tomorrow. I can't be so much longer. When this is gone, I'm gone. Annoying though, because it's finally got down to 5 degrees. Oh, fuck me. Yes, banana freezers. Finally got down to 5 degrees. I got to go soon. Are you into cars, being Monster? Yeah. Do you know what? I like cars, but I'm not allowed to drive, so I'm not into them, because like I reckon I would be if I could drive, but I'm not allowed to drive because of my sleep apnea, Russell. I've got the worst form of sleep apnea. As soon as I go in the car with the missus, I thought, oh, sleep apnea is basically a condition. It's a you stop breathing in your sleep if you don't know what it is, and so you don't go into a deep sleep. So like, as soon as I'm in the car or anything, I'm just like all the time. It's weird. I'm live, I don't do it. I'm on an e-bike, I don't do it. But like, sometimes it makes you feel so rude. Like you've got company around, and everyone's talking, and that. Like, I'm just like. But I've like these micro sleeps. I'm sitting there. I could be sitting there watching TV, like phoning me out, even on my phone, and then I just go and I drop everything. It's like it's really weird, annoying as fuck, mate. I like cars, but I get chauffeured around by Lisa, my missus, because she's allowed to drive. I've got a provisional, which I'm not even allowed to have that really, but I've got it for ID purposes. But yeah, if I got a driving license and had an accident, I'd get slaughtered because I shouldn't be driving. Warrior Wellington joined late. I can't understand how Cole feels. I can understand how Cole feels. I think AD was being a joker. Yeah. And both probably been drinking, but OGs of the channel. And I hope, yeah, that's it. I love these people. This is the thing. I fucking love them. And I know people are like, I'm not overreacting, but you can't help it. Like you make bonds with people, and see two of your favourite people fucking falling out over what I think is just a simple misunderstanding. But these things happen when you have a beer, don't they? These things happen. Definitely the last one. Can't be a monster. I'm sorry. I suffer with PTSD, and I see everything as a threat. Military do that to me. My mind's fucked, mate. So sorry, everyone. Sorry, LED, my bad, brother. overreact to the thing. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think you did, Cole. But as I said, I love the passion you've got for protecting your wife, mate. That is fucking admirable, mate. Honestly. But I think in this case you got it wrong, Buddy D. He's not a malicious guy. He's a lovely guy. He loves a joke. His name is Ali D because he loves Ali G. If you've seen Ali G, you know, the man loves a joke and a mess around, and I promise you, he did not mean it in a malicious way. The same as Ali D, who's like fucking winding everyone up all the time on Ali G. Out of character, he's probably a really nice guy. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not. It wasn't meant. Ali D would not do that. Trust me. And when beer comes into it and stuff like that, and emotions get heightened, don't they? Trust me, Cole. I love you, brother. But Ali D wouldn't do that. Not in a malicious way, mate. No, don't worry about it, Cole. Honestly, don't worry about it. These things happen, mate. I think the best thing you can do is try and talk to Ali and just resolve it. Because you're both fantastic guys. And the worst thing to see is two fucking good guys falling out over a, you know, something that was taken the wrong way. Because even with me, like, Ali D doesn't know your background. He doesn't know why you took it the way you did. He's probably really shocked, and we've not seen him since. Because it's probably like, wow, what the fuck. But if you have that sort of conversation with him and then say what you've just said to us, he'll probably get why you reacted the way you did, and maybe even respect it, but sort of, you know, and also realise, like, yeah, I can joke about with Cole, but obviously not, I won't go down that line again, kind of thing, you know. Anyway, that was funny when he did the impression of the sleep apnea micro sleeping. I took 10 film gablins once and I did the same thing. Kept shutting down for sleep repeatedly. Spilled my coffee. Oh God, I'm a nightmare. It drives the missus mad because she's the driver. I can't drive right, but I'm quite good with directions. But she's terrible with directions. He was going somewhere new. So she's like, that's fine, I've got Adam here, aka the beer monster to you guys. He'll tell me where to go. So she's like, tell me where to go. And I'm like, she's like, Ad! Sometimes she fucking does me though. She's like, we're going to crash. I'm like, ugh. Well, not really, but she knows it'll wake me up, sort of thing. That's an arsehole move, isn't it? But that's our kind of sense of humour as well, you know what I mean? Make him think he's about to die, that's a joke. But everybody's got different sense of humours and different things that are touchy. There's certain things like, I love a joke. But there's one thing I'll let you guys know, and with you, Cole, like with you it's your wife. And I respect that. Your wife's disabled, you've been together all them times, and fucking I respect that, honestly. There's one thing that, like, people call me all sorts in the comments. Fat, ginger beard, ugly, whatever. Big tits, massive beer belly. None of it bothers me. But when somebody says to me, go get a job, that really bothers me. That really fucking bothers me, because I've not been able to get a job since I was 23, and it makes me feel worthless every day. And that's why it bothers me, because it makes, and that's what started off a lot of my anxiety and stuff like that. Because I feel like I'm less of a man because I can't go out and like do a normal job. Like, I'm a qualified bricklayer, and I used to go out and be a bricklayer and provide for my family, and I can't do that no more. So when someone says to me, go and get a job, and I know that I'm fully qualified to do a well-paid job, that really touches a nerve for me. And like somebody said, or commented on one of my videos today, I don't think I'm lying, you can check it on the focusing video, said, because they disagreed with something I said, go get a job. And then I sort of like reacted, it got a reaction out of me, and I might have come across as a bit nasty, and my response is still there now. But I don't think it's overly nasty. But everybody's got certain things that just trigger them off, haven't they? At the end of the day. So I get it, Cole. Andreas, Cole, don't worry, overreaction. Yeah, it definitely does. You're a gamer, Adam. I used to be Warrior. I went for a stage. I used to love like Halo 3 and Call of Duty 4, and I was good, really good at them games. And then as you get older, reactions slow down, and then what makes it worse, and you get a bit older and your reaction slows down, you get killed, and you get like a little 8-year-old in the mic saying "fuck you, bitch," and you realise you got killed by an 8-year-old. I sort of gave up the first-person shooter thing, and that. I don't mind a bit of FIFA, but FIFA's pissed me off because it's so pay to win, and it's having the time and that. I've played a bit of Football Manager in the past. I like Mario, Nintendo games like Mario Kart, Zelda, things like that. But it's having the time to play with all the kids and that. On the YouTube, it's like, this is like the sort of time I might, instead of being on live, I might be gaming kind of thing, you know. But I'm trying to build something rather than, I said earlier, feeling sorry for myself, and it's my bad. I get angry so quickly, and then when you see LED next time, tell them I'm sorry. It's the PSD. Oh fuck me! I've done the wrong thing there. Oh, I'm on knobheaded on. I tried to screenshot it so I could just show it to him, but now I realise that LED's not even on social media anyway because he hates it. So I'm thinking, why am I screenshotting something? Because I thought I could send that to LED and he could see it straight from the horse's mouth. But then he hates social media, so I can't even send it to him. Come on. Fault was there though. I read the comments and realised I took the wrong way. Yeah. No, Cole. Honestly, mate. Yeah. Especially if it's fine. It's fine. It takes a big man to accept, come back and I got it wrong. So I respect you for that as well, Cole, honestly. It happens to all of us. But some people would disappear and never be seen again. But you've actually come back and said, look, I got it wrong. Fair play, mate. I respect you for that, Cole, honestly. True, have 4 kids myself. I know this feeling, yeah. Yeah, I think possibly in a few years, if I get a bit more time, I could probably get back into gaming. I've got a thing for virtual reality, and I've got I had a PlayStation 5 and I bought a VR headset for it, and I never got along with it. I gave the PlayStation 5 to my kid because I don't play it, Tyler. I've kept the headset and I've just bought out an adapter for it so you can use it for your PC. I've got a gaming laptop, it's got like a decent graphics card in it. But with virtual reality, you need a big room. We don't have one in the house. Because it's a laptop, I can run an extension lead in the garden, look like a nutter with my headset on. Like, yeah, beating up people boxing online, or yeah, I fucking like that in the garden, yeah, like it if you. And I don't have to worry about room. So I'm looking forward to that. Getting that adapter, which I tried to buy the day it was brought out, but it's sold out. Of course it is. And then it's all on what people sell it on eBay for like double price and that sort of shit again, you know. Russell finds, just tell the haters straight at them, man. As soon as they know you're half beer monster and half ladybug, they won't be shaking like Philip Schofield. You Russell, mate. You're a perfect fit for these lives, mate, and I hope we see you again more often, mate. Carl, I guess when I have to connections to find people, I'll do it. You don't need to worry. Sorry, AD. AD is a good fucking man, honestly, Carl, and you are as well, and that's why I almost ended the live, because it was like, Pissed me off. Two of my favourite people having an argument. So. Because it was a very clear and LED just disappeared. He didn't even argue with you, Cole, and that says something as well. I think what that says is he thought that you got it wrong, and he doesn't want to sort of. He could probably tell you've had a bit too much to drink, and he thought it's best off just to leave it. Virtual reality online pub with beer monster would be fucking mental. We could have it in the Folkestone. That would be mad. Can you imagine it? Not everyone's gonna have a. Cole, stop saying sorry, mate. These things happen with a beer. It's all good, Cole. And I do respect the fucking love for your wife as well, mate. But yeah, just remember, Ali D is a fucking great guy, and he has a joke with all of us. Don't take it personally, mate. Honestly. Yeah, you'll see me again. This is fucking wicked. Been on here for 2 hours now, and I'm getting hungry. I'm late tomorrow now. Had my alarm set for 8 o'clock. That won't be happening now. Bosh, Russell, mate. Make sure if you're in already, subscribe to the channel, and when you subscribe, there's a little bell. Hit that, and it'll let you know when I'm live again, Russell. Because it'll be great to see you again, mate. Really would. Good night, Cole. Yeah. One positive thing we've met Russell. Cole, don't worry about it, mate. As long as we can talk to Ali D and get it resolved, then it's done, isn't it? Russell Vines, what do you think of Real Old Craft Beer's channel? Your channel deserves more attention. He's definitely dumped all that soil behind his house. Did you see his council attack video? Yeah, I've seen it, yeah. When I think of him, I've got no, bad thing to say about him, to be honest. I respect him a lot, actually. I don't agree with all his reviews and stuff, but as somebody who does YouTube about beer as well, this man's been at it for like how many years? Fair play to the guy, you know, because he's been doing it for about 13 years. Fair play to him. I think he's absolutely mental for doing it that long. But he's actually managed to build a business out of it and give up his day job for drinking beer. I mean, for me, you got to respect a man that sits at home drinking beer and has enough money to not have to, you know, I think he's a carpenter or something before. Fair play to him. I wish him all the fucking luck in the world. I really do. And I've not really spoke to him much, like on a personal level, but he did do one thing, which, to be honest, Simon's had a lot of dramas with other channels in the past, and that he's never had none from me. And he kind of acknowledged me once, and it meant a lot to me, actually. It was on his, the beer, I don't know if you see it, Russell, he brewed that pineapple Weizenbock beer with Rate My Beer. And I would show you a clip, but it's on my phone, I'm on my phone. It was on one of his lives. And he said on his live, I watched the Beer Monsters review of the pineapple Weizenbock. He said, I watched it on my 40-inch TV. I thought it was fucking brilliant, and he said that there was a fantastic review. I picked out all the flavours and that, and it actually went on the Hackney Church's Instagram, and they said that it was the best review of that beer that anybody had done, and I was like, wow, like I was overwhelmed with that. So yeah, considering it, because he's been shut on a few times before in the past by other channels, he doesn't like to call out other channels, but he actually called out my channel and said what a great beer review it was, and he said it was really funny because I had a bit of a joke doing it, Agadoo do do, because it's a pineapple Weizenbock called Agadoo do do. I did have the can, but yeah. But anyway, he loved the review, and mentioned me personally on his live, and that was really nice. And I don't often join his lives anymore because I don't think he's done one for a while. But whenever I went in there and said hello after that, it was like, oh, it's the beer monster, like proper bigging me up and that. And I thought fair play, because like before I started my channel, I used to watch people like Simon and stuff like that. And then hearing your name get mentioned on a channel that you used to watch feels good. But I actually didn't watch that much of Simon, if I'm honest. I knew he was like the biggest guy, but I watched some more of the like some smaller channels, and his beer reviews, and what's the other guy? Northern Southerner beer reviews, but I forget what he's known as. JB is it? I think, yeah. JB, watch a lot of him. Like the smaller channels I always watch. Warrior Wallington, mate, says £9.99 super chat. I'm off, mate. Keep the good work and continue the good journey with the weight loss. Bosh to that. Warrior Wellington, thank you so much, mate. That is so bloody kind of you. What a lovely little gift, parting gift, Warrior Wellington. Thank you so much. I'm going soon as well. And that is a lovely, very generous super chat, mate. Thank you so much for that super chat. And the ones in the past as well, mate. I don't forget them, trust me. Thank you for helping my channel. I really appreciate it, mate. It really fucking helps. And thank you, mate. And take care of yourself, and hopefully we'll catch you again soon, mate. Legend. Right, I'm going to scroll back up and catch some of the comments I missed. You'll see me again. This is fucking right. I read that one from Russ, and good night, Carl. Sorry for the drop. Carl. Sorry. Oh, I read that one. I respect him too. I don't agree with some of his stuff. Yeah. I don't agree with quite a lot of his stuff, but it's an opinion, isn't it? I don't agree with it, but if it's what he thinks, you can't say it's wrong because everybody's got their own opinion. The only thing I don't like is if it's a fake opinion because he's been paid for it. That's the only thing I don't like. But apart from that, I respect him, and even the fake opinions, if he's been paid enough quid or whatever, he's got to provide for his family, isn't he? But anyone who's most beer, he's good at what he does for sure. Yeah. He's good at what he does. And he's done well at turning it into a business. And if in 10 to 13 years or whatever it is time, my channel is as accessible as is, I'll be over the moon. I don't think it will be, because he was one of the first people to ever start doing beer stuff on YouTube, so he had a good few years of having the whole market to himself, if you like. So fair play to him, and I hope one day I'll meet him. I could quite easily meet him if I didn't have all the problems I've got with my anxiety. Because a lot of beer reviewers, they go to festivals and stuff and they all meet each other and that. But I don't go to festivals, so I don't like people. I don't like lots of people. But if one day I overcome that, I probably would have met them already if I didn't have that issue, do you know what I mean? Like London Craft Beer Festival he goes to a lot and stuff like that. It's not even far from me, but at the minute it's a no-go. Yeah, Warrior went it in. Give that the thumbs up and a heart. What a guy. It fucking helps so much, mate, honestly. It's only going to help me to make my channel better as well, so thank you so much. East Coast LQ, how you doing, mate? Cheers, everyone. Bosh. Welcome to live, mate. Coming towards the end of it, but it's good to see you, bud. How you keeping? Andreas, doing what's reviews. He'll be back in September. So I'll take some. Yeah. Yeah, I respect that. Actually, to be honest, I actually need to get better at that myself. When to call it a night and stuff like that. I get too carried away. Here's a question for you. I love a nice cold beer. I know different temperatures have an effect on taste. Why is that? When you chew them too much, the carbonation almost disappears. What beer are you talking about, Russell? Because it shouldn't really affect the carbonation. I mean, on a perfect draft, and chill it down to 3 degrees, which is colder than most fridges, you still get carbonation. Could be to do with the glass. You know, Russell, like certain glasses, do you know about widgets in glasses, Russell? Certain glasses, they have something called, I'll call it a nucleated glass, or many people do. It has like a thing in the bottom of the glass and it helps the carbonation keep flowing. So it could be that. But then if you already know about that, you're going to think that I'm insulting your intelligence, and I don't mean it like that. But I don't think that the coldness of the beer should affect the carbonation, to be honest with you. The glass, definitely. And the way you pour it, definitely. I'm not talking about a specific beer, but when I accidentally leave them in the freezer, for too long, the carbonation doesn't release properly. I'm taking really... Yeah. If that's the case, it would affect it. Favorite glasses are old standard glass with the widget. If that's the case, if you put it in a freezer and it's getting sort of, like partially frozen or something, that will definitely affect the carbonation. If you accidentally freeze a beer, you can put it in the fridge and let it defrost, and then it should pour relatively normally. In fact, I've done an experiment with that on the channel before with a really shit beer with San Miguel. When I had a normal San Miguel that I just chilled at fridge temperature, and I purposely froze a can of it in the freezer and then defrosted it overnight in the fridge, and I put them up against each other. The one that had been frozen overnight actually tasted better because it was a really shit beer. I feel like freezing it gave it like kind of a cold filtration. It tasted better than the one that had not been frozen. It was mad. Perhaps I need to mess about more with things like that. Because San Miguel is a really bad beer over here, the UK brewed one. So I don't know. It could just be something that worked for that beer. But yeah. In honesty, if it got to the stage where it went below 0, it would affect the carbonation for sure. Definitely affect the carbonation. But then if it actually froze when you defrost it, you might lose a bit of the carbon. Once you defrost a frozen beer, you might lose a little bit of the carbonation during that process. But each beer could potentially react different depending on the ingredients and stuff like that. For example, medium-sized Asahi bottles in the freezer, 40 minutes, accidentally, not frozen, but probably like 2 degrees. It's a really weird effect. If you do forget a bit about the beer though, mate, just stick it in the fridge. Once it defrosts, it's fine, honestly. Sometimes it even improves it. It's a bad beer. To be honest, the whole process of chilling it too quickly could potentially, again, depending on the beer style, like it would really affect a wheat beer. Because certain things have, in certain beers, might have different freezing temperatures and stuff like that. And the alcohol always freezes last. So like, if you've got it really close to the freezing mark, but not quite frozen, it could affect the taste for sure, the carbonation, because the beer, all the other ingredients and the water and stuff will freeze before the alcohol does. So it could definitely affect the carbonation, I would say, yeah. It's not something I've played around with too much. I do, like with this keg I put in the freezer because I was in a rush. But the carbonation's alright. Okay, I won't trip me into that. That's been in the freezer. Oh, you're not going to see it on this shitty phone camera, but the carbonation's tiny little bubbles. But yeah, it'd be interesting to do more. That's it. Videos like that interest me. Potential videos like that, because there's the sort of videos, experimental ones and stuff like that. They're fun, and they're not the sort of thing you see everywhere. Like even like getting the same beer that maybe even like could be of an interest to some people, like just say it was whatever beer, just say it was Stella, but a can of it in the fridge for like a few days, so it's like optimal fridge temperature, and you put a can of it in the freezer because you're in a rush to chill it for like 40 minutes, let's say, pour them out. Is there a difference in the carbonation of that same beer? What one tastes better? Did it do it a disservice by putting it in the fridge? Yeah, that's another potential video, mate. To be fair, isn't it? It's sometimes there's only one way to find out, by doing a little experiment, if you like. I was planning on putting a few bottles in the fridge before I walk the dog. I always forget, so I end up using the freezer as a quick way to sort of beers so I can flask drink. yeah, Russell, I completely understand where you're coming from, mate. I do the same shit. Same, I think with my perfect draft keg, that's a 10.5. I had to remove some of the drawers from the freezer to fit it in there. And normally, you put it in the fridge for 24 hours, then you put it in the machine, And then about 4 hours later, it's ready to go. But I put it in the freezer for 2.5 hours, put it straight in the machine, and just went from there. It's still not down to 3 degrees though. But it's an experiment. Maybe one day I could find out exactly how long to put it in the freezer for, so that you can put it in the machine is ready to go. But then that depends on the temperature it turns up at and stuff like that. It's a really hard thing to judge, isn't it? Andreas, I forgot a beer in my freezer just the other day, and you threw it out. No, Andreas, no. Learn from it. All you can do, you made a mistake, Andreas. I promise you, to anyone, if you freeze a beer, a lager, for sure, and it will probably work for most beer styles. Just if you freeze it solid and it doesn't explode, that's a winner straight away. And it's also a winner because you've still got a perfectly good beer. Just put it in your fridge. Don't let it defrost at room temperature. Put it in your fridge. You know, probably for 24 hours. Feel it in there. If it feels okay and it feels like it's not frozen anymore, crack it open. Obviously, different fridges could vary. I'd say leave it 24 hours at least. It actually improved. When I actually done an experiment, it actually improved the beer. But I done it with a really shit beer because I didn't know what the results would be. So I've done it with a really shit beer because you don't want to be doing that experiment with one of your favourite beers, do you? So I thought, well, yeah, and then we'll see if it's any shitter or whatever. And it didn't lose any carbonation at all, and it tasted better because it was such a shit beer. It's like freezing it kind of took away a bit of the horrible taste and made it nicer. It was such a weird video, and I did not expect them results, but it was 100% better than the beer that hadn't been the beer that had been left in the fridge the whole time. It was so much better. It was weird with a shit beer, but maybe I should do that same experiment with a good beer, because maybe it would actually reduce the flavour and it'd be a negative thing, if you like. Oh, this guy drinks BOSH. Beer in the fridge for a few days is better, yeah. Sometimes you're in a rush. I know what you mean. You come home from work, you got quite a warm beer. You want a beer quick. It's like, stick them in the freezer. We've all done it. We've all forgot about them as well. Frozen. But it's safe to drink. Just stick it in your fridge. Let it defrost and you can still drink it. So next time that happens to you, Andreas, mate, you're good to go. Just stick it in your fridge, mate. Trust me. You could get potentially different results from different beers. If it's a lager, I've done an experiment on a lager, you're fine. And I would say you're fine with pretty much every other beer style. They'll all be safe to drink, but potentially different beer styles could perhaps lose some carbonation. I don't know, I've not done the experiment. I've only done it on a lager. Yeah, preparation is key, yeah. The best way, if you get him in beforehand, but if not, sometimes you've got to resort to these measures, didn't you? Muscle finds, yeah, definitely do that video, mate. It would be just an experiment. If you're writing YouTube Beer Monster, can you drink a once frozen beer? We come up with a video, that one I did with the San Miguel's. That's the beer that I used in that case. Because I knew it was a bad beer and I was just interested to see if it would make any better. And it actually did. It shocked me. But you do get lagers that are also cold filtered, and perhaps that's how they cold filter it. I don't know. I'm not a brewer. I'm just a run-of-the-mill guy who likes a beer and reviews them. I kept it thawing in the kitchen until it reached the fridge temperature. Yeah, stick it in the fridge straight away. If you pulled it out of the freezer, stick it in the fridge. because it'll slow down. You want to slow down that process between being frozen and defrosted. You don't want to do it too quick, or that's going to affect the beer more. Stick it in the fridge so it slowly comes back to life, if you like. Get to room temperature and back in the fridge. Yeah, you could do that as well. If you want to give the least deterioration to the beer, I would say stick it straight in the fridge after it's been frozen. The more you stress the beer, the more it's going to affect the quality of it. It's the same as like you can have a beer, the same beer one day, and have it another day and you're like, well, that wasn't as good as last time I had it. But you don't know what journey that beer's been on, if that makes sense. Like if it's been left in, if it's come from a hot country and been left out in the sun for hours, or sat in the supermarket under the big lights in a green bottle for months, or you don't know what journey that beer's been on, and it does affect the taste. It's a weird one, but you do get bad batches, so to speak, because that particular batch might have been left in the sun for fucking hours, whereas the next batch might have been treated right, and it's definitely a thing. Probably sounds stupid, but I'm quite impressed by two cheap beers in Asda that are £1.10 for nuts or something. Was that in two cheap beers in Asda for £1.10? Excuse me, being orange, yeah. Was it called Felder Schloffenhofen or Felder Schloffenhofen? Hoffen? Something weird like that. There's like a weird picture of someone holding beers on the front of it, Russell. Or it might have been called Champignons and 5.5%, or the Felder Schloffenhofen, whatever it's called, is about 4.5%. Was it one of them ones? And yeah, you tried them both. Yeah, I've actually done them both in a beer battle on my channel, Russell. I look out for the bargains. I always like to try and save people money. Being once reviews, I kept it falling. Oh, I don't Irish guy drinks. Phrase. I don't want to. Yeah, both of them. Russell, for the price point, I would say they're both very good options. They're not the best beers in the world, but for that price, they're perfectly drinkable. They're better than your Carlins and your Fosters and Carlsbergs and all that crap. You know, they're actually perfectly drinkable beers. Yeah, I watched it 2 times. Oh, that's how you found out about them. Yeah, they are though, aren't they? You know, if we're all millionaires, we wouldn't be drinking that. But sometimes, if you just want a cheap drink that's tastes, you know, acceptable, they're perfectly good options. You know, for me, I think the Felder Schloffenhofen it's probably slightly more easy drinking than that because it's a bit weaker. But if you want a quick buzz for your bang for your buck, you got to go with a 5.5 one, ain't you? One is German purity law, and the other one is brewed in France. Yeah. Honestly, they're both good options. In fact, I think they're both brewed in France, Russell. But the one that's brewed by the German purity law is brewed in France, but by the German purity law, if that makes sense. I know, it's a bit of a loophole in it. But it's brewed with the same rules of the German purity law, but in France. Anyway, I'm going to call it a night. Thank you for watching, people. If there's more than just me and Russell left. It's been a pleasure. I've enjoyed it. I hope you've enjoyed it. I'll catch you on the next one, people. Bye bye, darlings. BOSH. Thank you so much, all of you.